Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Origins to do my annual playthrough without the HUD. Hey there, Wicked Mr. E. Welcome on in. How's things? Alright, so I spent a lot of hours, literally, trying to find the initial locations
Now!
for certain main targets. So now I'm testing to see if follow road and then pressing the button to go to the objective will take me there. Well, I don't mind spending time going around the game world looking for specific areas when it's taken a while to find what I want. I will use other methods to figure out where it is. After all, this isn't a I can't use the map or I can't use Senu to look for things. It's a I would like to try as much as possible to not rely on those things, but if it comes down ultimately to it taking literal hours, then I'm going to use those methods. Hey there, Shin. How's things? 2234. Two 152. Alright, so we're definitely being taken towards where we need to go. Shin, insomnia is hitting you again? Oh, I see, dude. Yeah, that could be rough. I didn't, Shin, no. I only went onto Discord to post my go live. Shin, you posted the ring entrance of Will Ospreay for AEW All in 2025. Oh, okay, yeah.
Move! Hey! What are you doing?
I spent hours trying to find the initial locations for these quests. Now that I'm using follow road and go to the objective marker for the marked quest, once we go here to the initial location, I will try for the rest of the quest to actually just figure out where the spots are. His entrance started with the Assassin's Leap of Faith from AC Shadows. Oh, okay. Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Move! Now! Watch out! Coming through!
Alright, so this is where his brewery was. Wonder if I actually came past this point.
Out of the way!
Careful you don't
Where's this
overfill the
delivery
jars.
headed?
To Yamu for the Sekhmet ceremony. Get them sealed up and on the cart.
Hey there, Stan. She said the thing. She said the special one. Absolutely.
Clear off! Hurry! Explain yourself. Right position, Gerek. Simba out.
Hardio, wat doe je?
Jeren goed. Toch je net. Please! Just a moment! I promise!
This is a short side quest. I'll do it.
These crops need to be loaded for transport by the day's end.
A little more than a moment of my time, don't you think?
I'm sorry. We are normally two, but my son cannot keep up.
One thing at a time. Let your boy rest. I will help you collect your harvest. He is too young to be working the fields.
I know it, but my field hands ran off when I couldn't pay. The tax collectors demand all my grain, or they will burn my house down. Thank you, sir. Now I'll be able to pay Sefetu's dogs off. This time at least.
Tell me about these tax collectors.
They ride the roads all around Sais, sticking mostly to the outskirts. Their rabid master, Sefetu, has them tax the people for all they have.
Let me see if I can find them, and convince them to change their ways. You work on your farm, and raising your boy.
Yes, Neb. Now that he can get some rest, I think my boy will get back his strength. The gods praise you.
Όταν μία έγραψα στα γραμματεία, τελώνες ελέγχου ζητάς. Πάλι να μου τις βασάνει. Πάλι.
So.
Oh. Die, idiot!
Stan, it's Sean, isn't it? Sounded a lot like him. Not too sure, actually. I wasn't really paying attention. Stan sounded like Sean and Bachos. Could have been him. Hey there, Keone. How's things?
I seek the Master Brewer, Hakuf.
I have no time. Speak to one of my overseers if you must.
You misunderstand. I am a Magi. Apollodorus sent me.
Apollodorus, of course.
He sent me for the Scarab, the shadow that darkens Sais.
Shh, please. That is an evil name to speak aloud. Apollodorus knows the people are suffering. In my position, many confide in me. Trade is strangled, the soldiers run rampant, and the weight of Ptolemy's taxation crushes the breath from us. Come with me. Let us retire where we have a roof overhead.
Barnes are here, ho?
There is no time to tarry.
How's things? Welcome on in. Keone going good. Barbecued today. Ate some good food. Oh, very nice. That's cool. That's good.
Master Tahaka's wife is so kind. I cannot thank the gods enough for delivering her to us.
I have heard that about Lady Maharet.
It's true. She heard our business was suffering and bought a full cart of cloth for her new home.
Are they moving to Letopolis?
Yes, that is where he works all the time. I only hope they don't forget those of us who still live here.
Let us go. There are many terrible stories about the scarab. I am sure Apollodorus told you. Tales of mutilation, disappearances, and folk buried in the desert and left to die. A horrendous fate, trapped in the shimmering sand, your mind and body pounded by the remorseless sun, waiting for the final release into the Duat. But these are only stories. There are real villains in Sais. But the Scarab, if he exists, it is not safe to speak of him.
The investigations of Harkuf's agents. Concerns of the people. Sais is no different than Siwa. That takes care of Sefetu's eyes.
I thought so. I did kill his archers, which means we've already completed that quest before we got it. Captain, how soon can you land? I can't tell. You can tell me. I'm a doctor. No, I'm just not sure. Well, can't you take a guess? Well, not for another 2 hours. You can't take a guess for another 2 hours. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. Where's that from?
The last man who asked questions about the Scarab was near beaten to death, with his tongue cut out.
Who was he?
Olgupa, father-in-law to the most powerful man in the region, Tahaka. That boy, Kawab, is his grandson.
Hey, you tired of winning? I'm looking for your grandfather. Do you know where he went?
No, he left on the road to Campiros. He should have been home by now.
I'll see if I can find him along the road.
Shin, so it's from Airplane. Stan Gooden from Naked Gun. Dr. Darling, Airplane. Stan, you thought it was from Naked Gun. Shin recognized it immediately. I mean, it's definitely fair. Both are from the same minds, or have similar humor style. Hey there, Gizlek. Yasuke in Egypt? Nope. He's not born yet in this game. How's things? Shen, you will not be watching Leslie Nielsen's version of Naked Gun. You mean Liam Neeson? That's fair enough. He's like, it's a decent morning. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's all good, Shin. Yeah, because like those movies were good. I was too young for them at the time, but I remember my parents watching them when they were on television when I was a kid.
Whoa.
Move! Now!
Shin, Liam Neeson does not have the deadpan that Leslie Nielsen had. It's very, very hard. It'd be like doing a sequel to Commando without Arnold Schwarzenegger in it.
Whoa.
It's like, that's what you're afraid of. Leslie Nielsen has the ability to be dead serious while delivering funny lines. Yeah. I mean, Liam Neeson does have a history of playing serious characters. And Leslie Nielsen actually played serious characters before he played Frank Drebin. But, I mean, we're talking the difference, though, between creating your own character and bringing it to life versus... I know it's not supposed to be Frank Drebin himself, but his son. But essentially they're rebooting the series without actually having to say that he's playing Frank Drebin. It's just easier to make him Frank Drebin's son. And obviously him being an older actor by now, they wanted to have that similar thing where it's an older character. Instead of just being like, how about we make the son of Frank Drebin a much younger character where they're, you know, maybe it's their first time as a police detective or something. I mean, that might have ended up being funnier. Especially if it's a first day on the job kind of thing. Because like Liam Neeson is the guy who made lightsaber noises on episode 1 set with Ewan McGregor. Yeah, that's a good point too.
Whoa.
I mean, from the trailers, it seems like they've kept the concept of having wordplay humor and all that kind of stuff. It would just remain a question of, is it going to be actually good enough to suit the legacy of what's come before? And I feel like this is the aspect of revisiting characters and franchises decades after the last thing that was done, which kind of, by default, makes it an uphill battle, is that you're trying to recapture the same kind of essence as the previous entry or the original work. And people are wanting to have the nostalgia of what came before, but sometimes it's at the price of the people behind the new thing coming up with ideas that they think are good for that, but they're not. For example, I haven't seen the latest Indiana Jones movie, but while you can have a character like that suffer a loss, like losing their child, it doesn't scream action, adventure, fun, Indiana Jones movie to me. You know what I mean? And that's the thing that you want to avoid. You don't want to have legacy characters just being turned into different kinds of characters based on what might be realistic, you know what I mean? Like, but it's not in the spirit of what came before. And so that kind of thing is very tough to do well. That's why sequels after so many decades don't always work. Even if you get the original people back. Like, I never saw Dumb and Dumber 2, but it just didn't seem that appealing for me. I think it's probably because that first movie is so iconic within Jim Carrey's filmography that even having him back, because they tried to do, they did a prequel movie with different actors playing Harry and Lloyd, of course, because the characters are supposed to be younger than they were portrayed in the first movie. But even with Jim Carrey coming back, it's just not 100% the same. This is definitely not the location where Kawab's grandfather is. Shin, Russell Crowe at one time wanted to do a remake of the TV series Hogan's Heroes. Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's the one, isn't it, with that soldier or officer that says, "I know nothing," or something, isn't it? Because they look at Star Wars Episode 7. If the guy doesn't look like he has to go to the bathroom the next 2 minutes, he's not Indiana Jones.
Whoa.
Yeah, the way they handled Han Solo dying, there isn't even any some kind of like funeral scene for him. Just like you have one of the most iconic characters from the franchise and you kill him off, but then you have no funeral for him. Nothing at all. Like, zilch. It's completely tone deaf. People were more worried that Chewbacca didn't get a medal. Or they were more, yay, Chewbacca finally got a medal. It's like, that's great, but Han Solo got killed off. You're just going to do so anyway, and then just move on. Like, it's just ridiculous. Hey there, Ryu. I hope things are going well. That's why, as much as it's great to hope that you get a follow-up to something that you really enjoy, sometimes it's best just to leave the original thing alone. And wherever it ended, let it be the end where it finished. Hey there, Absolution. How's things? Shin, so it was Sergeant Schultz. I see nothing, I know nothing. Ah, so that's who it was. Gotcha. And the way they handled Luke was especially unforgivable. You're going, well, good to hear that, Ryu. That's great. Yeah, that's the other thing too. It's like, just like Last Crusade's ending with them all riding off into the sunset was where they should have ended things. Return of the Jedi should have been the last movie that was in the series that followed on from the original trilogy. You know what I mean? Like, sure, do all the prequel stories you want, do all the standalone movies set before certain movies that you want, but... And as we saw, they just basically took the Empire and they took the Stormtroopers and just reskinned them. And said, here's your new villains.
Get out of the way!
Like, they didn't even think about...
Best not to draw attention here.
How about you make the new villains not some intergalactic kind of like Empire type thing? How about you make it some massive, big alien threat that threatens to destroy the entire galaxy, not just, planets and stuff. And get away from the whole, it has to be an Empire-like faction or it has to be some Death Star-like thing. And set it into the future from that point, so you don't have to rely on the characters that were legacy. But of course, this is why the desire to see that happen can actually ultimately undo something. Because you don't know what kind of story new people are going to envision for these characters and go forward with. Like, as much as I say about Assassin's Creed stuff, where it's like, this was a missed opportunity, we should have gotten this, we should have gotten that. As much as I wished we got it, it's beyond the point where I want it now, because I know that it won't be the same as it could have been if it was done back then, you know what I mean? Like, I would love a sequel to this game, but I don't think it's wise to do one now. The best time would have been back when this came out. So it feels like we entered the milking area of media, be it games or movies and TV series. That is true, Stan, you know, and while it can be good for new audiences who are new to the series, because as much as I do feel that established things should be respected, I do understand at the same time that not everyone is going to want to start from the beginning. I mean, it's cool when people do, but I know that that's not something that everyone's going to do. For example, with Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, like, even though Red Dead 2 is a prequel, I know that not many people will play Red Dead 1 first, and then play Red Dead 2. I know a lot of people will play Red Dead Redemption 2, and then play Red Dead Redemption 1. And Red Dead Redemption 1 being made earlier than 2, there's a lot of things that 2 improved on. So it's understandable if the people who only played 2 look at the first game and go, nah, I'm good. It's unfortunate because I feel like the two stories, they go together really well. But it's not something where I'm like, everyone who plays Red Dead 2 is obligated, no questions asked, no refusal to play Red Dead 1. It's just not realistic as well. And so I know that there's things you need to do to make new people actually understand what's going on in the franchise as well. Which is why I think the early AC games with the recaps actually worked out really well. Because not everyone, even back as early as Ezio's trilogy, would have played Assassin's Creed 2 first. Some people might have actually played Revelations first. You know, some might have played Brotherhood first. And whether or not they went back and played 2, that was their entry point. And so Brotherhood, in recapping at the start what happened in the previous game, it allows people to catch up to speed without having to actually go back and play AC2, which it's understandable that not everyone's going to do. But yeah, from like a creativity standpoint, it's probably better to just leave things the way that they were. That doesn't mean that they can't be done well, any follow-ups and stuff. It just means that the expectation of those things to be like that should be very, very low. So that when they do meet it, it feels earned. It doesn't feel like the opposite, where you put all your hopes and optimism into something and then you get it and it's like, what? This is what we waited all this time for? Gizlek entered. We're easily 10 years in. I mean, that's true too as well, Gizlek, for sure. There's definitely been a lot of things that they've done, even the early 2000s, you know, to recapture that stuff. When you look at the fourth Indiana Jones movie, which I didn't mind, but taken as a whole series, it's definitely the inferior Indiana Jones movie. Look at Mystery. Ubisoft had solid route main game like AC2 and two-side games Brotherhood and Revelations. I think they should have stuck with that formula. That's only you. Oh, that's fair enough, Wicked, for sure. I mean, that's the other thing too, as well. You know, you've got two games which, while they are their own games in their own right, I could definitely see why they would be considered just spin-offs, you know, or just like side games instead of main narratives as well. But yeah, the blessing and the curse of a long-running series like Assassin's Creed is that the blessing is if you really enjoy what you're getting, then it's cool that you get more. But the curse is if you feel like they've stopped being able to deliver on the same kind of execution that they've done in the past, which was done really well, versus now, then it's understandable to want to abandon the series, but it just makes it more difficult, and the more moving parts and the more mainstream it is. And like even nowadays you get people who, like I've seen on YouTube some people who don't play the games, they just react to the cinematic trailers without playing the games. And the inevitable thing about that kind of stuff is people are going to come across those videos and they're only going to take what that person has reacted to at face value as being what the things were. You know what I mean? Where it's like, without playing the games, you don't necessarily get to see all the elements moving together and the nuances of character and story and all that kind of stuff. You're just getting cinematic trailers which do convey certain aspects of the story, but it's more to just give you an idea of what the game world is going to be like, what the setting is, what the characters are, what the time period is. And also, some of the things that you see the characters in the cutscene doing are actual gameplay things you can do as well. So, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, for example. In Assassin's Creed 2, even though Ezio isn't the only assassin in the entire world, you only have Ezio doing the assassinations. But in Brotherhood, you actually have him and other assassins. You have him get the other assassins to attack. You know, so that's obviously letting the player know that in the Brotherhood game, you're going to have assassin recruits that you can recruit and get them to do things, get them to fight for you. You know, things like that. But watching just the cinematic trailer, you don't get any of the kind of like story. Like, you don't know that Ezio didn't kill Rodrigo Borgia. You don't know that Cesare kills Mario. You know, there's details that are absent if you're just looking at the cinematic trailers. And so if someone is reacting to those trailers and what they're saying in their reactions gets interpreted as, oh, so this is what this is about, it could work in the game's favor because maybe the person reacting will get more people to play it. But it could also have the opposite effect where they give people a mistaken idea of what is actually going on in that. And it's just one of those things that you can't get all those moving parts right. You're the inferior one until the fifth one came along. Oh yeah, dude, you know, like, I don't know. If you just want to do an Indiana Jones-like movie, and you want to add some elements that are quote-unquote realistic for people to quote-unquote relate to a character based on a situation the character's in, then just do it with a new IP. Don't just take something already existing, you know? Like, I think you could do a really, really fun and cool Indiana Jones movie about time travel, you know? Especially if you took into consideration Indy seeing things that he's already experienced from an outside perspective. You know what I mean? It could be a fun way, even if it was just like a montage of scenes, you know? Like have a scene where Indiana Jones stumbles across, I don't know, maybe the scene in Temple of Doom when Willie Scott and everyone is at the campfire and she mistakes a snake. She mistakes the snake for being like the elephant's trunk, you know, like things like that. Not that exact example, but they could have done something like that, you know. And you could do some tongue-in-cheek things with that as well. But even that idea isn't something that I think they should have gone with anyway. But the point is, you want to try and do things that are in the spirit of an action-adventure fun movie. You don't want to bog down the character in aspects of real life, you know, that not every single person, when they sit down to watch a movie or a series, not everyone wants to just see characters in a fictionalized version of reality experience realistic things that they've experienced, unless that's the point of the show, if you know what I mean. Like, maybe you're interested in shows about detectives and, you know, the murder mysteries and all that kind of stuff. So obviously, you know, you might want to have that realism in a show like that. But if you wanted to watch a movie about an adventurer going around the world getting into fun adventures, and there's a scene where they're doing their taxes, I mean, yeah, that's a realistic element of reality, but it's kind of boring for that kind of movie, you know, to do something like that. Wicked after back-to-back with Ezio games going to AC3, it felt short. One at Indiana Jones, you know, present you Nathan Drake, same core, different execution. Yeah, that's the other thing too, as well. Assassin's Creed 3 and the follow-up behind Ezio's trilogy as well. And the kind of like anti-Connor kind of sentiment that some fans have for the character and everything. And, well, I'm not part of that, because I really believe that you can't just take Connor and just give him Ezio's personality and then call it a day. You know, you need to make them different. But yeah, AC3 was a bit of a turning point for the series as well, obviously, because of Desmond being killed off. And they obviously still wanted to do games in the series. They weren't ending the series. They were just ending Desmond's saga, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, Nathan Drake is definitely a good example of an Indiana Jones-inspired character, but they also mark their own territory, so to speak, and they stand out on their own as well. It's like Tomb Raider as well. Like, if you trace back the actual origins of so many things, you can see what influenced one thing, and then that influenced something else. And when you look at the broader picture, you can see that nothing was actually completely 100% ever original. Except the very first instances in history of anything happening. Beyond that, it's just taking that and then adding your own twist to it as well. Like, there was definitely probably a movie that first had an action adventurer going around doing things. But that doesn't mean that that hasn't come about in other things later. But other things have just added their own thing to it to make it their own as well. Which is kind of annoying because some people take the basic similarities and then use that as a reason to say that the whole piece is just a copy and paste, when it's actually not. I remember people saying, well, the new Tomb Raider games, they're just copies of Uncharted. Are they, though? Like, if we actually examine them, are they actually just a carbon copy? And by calling them just a carbon copy, the elements that are the same, are we then saying that Uncharted was completely original? You know, even Uncharted was inspired by Tomb Raider, you know. So the inspirations and things like that can still go into it, you know what I mean? And you have the Uncharted games really making use of cinematic, where it was almost, you know, like a choreographed scene in a movie, except they just did it with video game graphics, you know what I mean? So it goes more into a cinematic quality of execution and trying to emulate, you know, action sequences in movies, you know, to try and emulate the flow of that kind of stuff. And do it in such a way that kind of is more reminiscent and matches that kind of thing more easily as well. Like the truck chase in Raiders of the Lost Ark. While you could do that in other games, the level of cinematic quality you could do with that obviously was very limited back in the day. Hey there, Wop. Welcome on in.
You are free to use any methods necessary. But I want them alive. No disintegrations.
Thank you, Noble, for redeeming that from Empire Strikes Back. How's things? Noble, not too bad, and you? Oh, that's good, Noble. As for me, I'm doing pretty good.
Hang on. Hey, what? You died! Hey!
Noble, Empire is your favorite Star Wars movie. It's still got the best lines and the best planets. I don't blame you at all. It is a really good Star Wars movie. And what I like about it too is that if you watch it when you were a kid, it's more the surface area stuff that you actually recognize. You know, you might recognize the creepiness of Dagobah. You know, you might recognize the funniness of Yoda. You know, and the spectacle of, you know, the dogfights in space and, you know, on Hoth and all that kind of stuff. But it's only when you get older that you actually start to notice the elements of characterization and thematic stuff and symbology and all that kind of stuff, you know. So that's why for me it became my favorite movie. Whereas when I was a kid growing up, it was Return of the Jedi. I mean, Return of the Jedi still has some very serious, dramatic, emotional moments in it, of course, but I really think the Ewoks was a big factor in the overall piece feeling more when I was a kid, like it was, you know, more aimed at the age that I was, you know. But yeah, Empire Strikes Back is really, really good. No, we really love the part when Luke chops off the Wampa's arm. Oh yeah, when he's hanging upside down in that cave. Well, you really wanted to enjoy the new open world AC games, but they just didn't click with you, for you. That's totally understandable. Yeah, that can be the thing too, like when you have such a big shift. Because the earlier games were semi-open world. They weren't necessarily wide open world like something like this game is, for example. I mean, you saw with games like Unity, the scope and size of a game world and the city being much larger. So it felt more open world. But I guess in the more truer open world sense, it wasn't until Origins as well. Because like you have a problem with modern AC. Yeah, I feel like we've definitely got to the point where I can happily be like, yeah, that's enough for me. I don't have to. Not that I never had to, but I don't feel anymore that I need to play every single game in the series. And if I do, I don't have to play it on day 1 or day 2 or week 5 or year 6. You know, it doesn't matter if it's been 6 years since the game came out and I haven't played it yet. You know, it doesn't matter if I don't play it. Because like you see certain game areas, you think, oh, boss arena again. No assassinations, I guess. That's true, Gizlek, for sure. Yeah, that move away from having the Hidden Blade always be, by default, a one-hit kill. No, well, you mean you get that because Valhalla was fun, but the missions were really boring and the same. The bosses were fun like the animals. Yeah, that's the other thing too with Valhalla, like the alliances and all that. Some of them should have been optional. They weren't all really that relevant necessarily either, you know. Then how that 60 years? When you can play the 50th remake or something. Because like there's boss arenas every 8 steps. It's like, that's too much.
Any Sigiriet?
Because like your gun memory basically shadows is becoming meta, and you just use invisible walls as mechanics at this point. Imagine pinning Rodrigo Borgia against an invisible wall so you can crit hit him while he's grounded. That's what you've been doing unapologetically. I mean, if the game is, you know, allowing you to do that, it's like, it's understandable to exploit that. Oh, that's okay, Wup. I just realized I missed one of your messages, sorry. I don't know which one you might not have heard me respond to, but I did respond to about the new open world AC, but I did miss your comment about Unity being amazing. So I'll just respond to both, just in case it was both that you didn't hear. You really wanted to enjoy the new open world AC games, but they just don't click for you. Unity was amazing, yet you never finished it. Yeah, I don't blame you. Like, the earlier games before were more semi-open world. They weren't necessarily open world in the same way that Unity was, and things like that. And it's also taking things away from what they had been and chasing after a different genre as well. But yeah, I really like Unity as well. Definitely recommend, you know, finishing that at some point. Well, you might come back for Unity, but while you do like the idea of an open world AC game like Origins, like all the systems within it don't really mesh well, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, because you got like the upgrading system, where it's not simply, oh, this axe is better than this axe because it's got more damage, but it's also, this axe also has this perk with it, and then you have to upgrade your hidden blade and your health plate, like your chest plate for health and all that.
Yeah. Whoa.
Keep the lips in!
Whoa.
Whoa. Hold the enemy! I must...
Indications of violence and bloodshed. I should investigate. This poor man was half-eaten by crocodiles, but only after he died. Someone prepared him for burial and cut out some of his sacred organs. His stomach, at least, was removed. This poor man... This symbol, a dedication to Serket, the goddess of magic, the scorpion. Old blood stains this table. I think the body was prepared here, but crudely. This is no fine, skilled work. Old blood stains this table. This symbol. This symbol. Old blood. This poor man was half-eaten. Serapis, God of divine majesty and Lord of the sun. Someone has placed a mark upon you. The scorpion is the sign of Serket. This point.
Keone, this hood is better than this hood because enemies don't seem suspicious seeing a dead body. Enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body. Unless you're wearing a certain hood. Well, the weapon thing is kind of secondary, but another main thing for you is that you don't like the combat, and that's usually what makes or breaks the game for you as well. Oh yeah. Yeah. Especially because it changes things so much from the games before it as well. Hey there, Godfather Al, the assassin from the original days of assassination. Assassin. How's things? Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming Bayek in a bath towel. So you want the hood off? Definitely can do. There we go. So for the rest of the stream, Bayek will be in his bath towel outfit without the quote-unquote hood. There we go. Thanks, Zereth. And thanks for redeeming the Leap of Fail as well. Thank you, Wop Wop, for the follow. Thank you.
Hey!
Wop Wop, when you compare to say Unity is just a floating mess, but you're a bit of a gourmet or what to call it when it comes to melee combat in games. Oh yeah, like you really have a focus on that. And that's cool too, because then you'd be able to recognize when a game has mechanics like that might not be as smooth in combat as perhaps some other games that do it better might be.
I'll skew it here!
Oh yeah, no worries, Zereth. Definitely can. I'll hold off on that until you can see me do it. You think the main issue with this sort of combat is it's made to look flashy or good rather than made to feel good and responsive. Oh yeah. Yeah, that can definitely be fair too, as well. Because that's the big thing about combat in games, but also other inputs is you want to feel like the game is really responsive to your inputs. That's why when they have like a slight delay on things can make it feel disjointed instead of making it feel smooth. It's not the worst combat ever, but it's a downgrade for sure to Unity, etc. Yeah, that's the other thing too about the combat in the series is like you get the earlier games where you have the system of counter kills and chaining those kills together, and by pulling them off, it may feel like the combat is very basic and easy as well. Because I know some people have criticized the earlier games for the combat feeling too easy. At the same time though, there are ways to make combat more difficult if you find it too easy, and that is by doing a no damage approach where whenever you're in a combat situation you can't take any damage, and if you do and you're inside a memory, restart the memory from start. That might make the combat more difficult if it seems too easy. Because if the combat is so easy, then you would be easily able to do it without taking damage.
Hey, you! Stop! Worms take you! Hey! Time to die!
Also the combat in previous is not such a big part of the game since it's stealth-focused. Yeah, that's the other thing too, as well. And there's definitely times where you're forced into a combat scenario, but there are a lot of situations where you're only forced into it if it's because you messed up with stealth. Well, there is of course stuff that is scripted to be combat, whether you were stealthy beforehand or not, as well of course.
Yeah! Alarm! Charge! Cover my... Get out of my way! Oh. Hey, need to bury you. Cover my escape! Cover my escape! You are dead!
Your time has come!
Halt! Stay there!
Not sure if you're there, Zereth, but I've got a potential leap of fail point. Well, the open world is quite good in Origins at least. You did not like Valhalla as much, except for the starting area. Oh yeah. Yeah, Valhalla, because the story itself, the pacing is very long, it also means that there's a lot of ground to cover while exploring too, as well. Especially if you're wanting to do all the world events and all that kind of stuff too.
Whoa.
Oh, nice, Zereth. Cool. Awesome. There we go, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail. The way Bayek's arm was bent back. Ouch. Yeah, what I have. Yeah, I've played Witcher 3. Only once so far, though. But I really did enjoy it a lot. I actually played the first two as well, before getting to it. And while I would say that it's not necessarily required, of course, to play the first two first, if you do, it then makes when certain characters appear in Witcher 3, because if you've played the first two games, you're more familiar with them as a character, and so you can be like, oh, cool, such and such is here now. That's awesome. I remember them from the first two games, you know. Zereth, do you think that ship took a wrong turn? Yes, I think it did. It was supposed to go towards water, not sand. Well, Wop, the first game, everything except for the quest structure and also the fact that you had to click on the enemies to actually make your attack hit them versus being able to just spam the attack button and Geralt would be near the enemy. You know, things like that. I found it very confusing. I found that there were things that were actually main quest related that were assigned a secondary / side quest thing, and so you might not think you needed to do it, but you did. You know, things like that. So I feel like the first one was all over the place. But everything else, though, was really, really good. Obviously, the graphics have changed a lot from 3 to 1, but all the other things of Witcher 1, like the story, the music, the atmosphere of it, the characters, all that kind of stuff, it was really, really intriguing as well, with the prophecy and everything like that. Witcher 2 was better, but still not quite where Witcher 3 landed. Zereth Captain Pissoff really lost his way. He really, really did. Well and truly. Well, yeah, the companion one was pretty awful, but it somehow works for the game for you. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely tell that originally they might have intended it to be like a Diablo isometric view kind of game, you know. And then maybe they decided, hey, we should actually make it a third person behind the character perspective because that's popular right now, you know, with games like Assassin's Creed and, you know, even ones before it, like Resident Evil 4, the original and stuff. Oh, it went really well, Keone. Yeah, I had a really good weekend. It's now Monday here, almost 6 p.m. But yeah, I had a really good weekend. How was yours? It's good. You actually have a holiday today on Monday. Oh, very nice. That's cool. 3-day weekend. There we go, the burning bush. In yesterday's stream, we heard the sounds for that hallucination, but we didn't actually see it because I couldn't directly find which direction the audio of the game was, you know, where it was coming from. I just want to say, if you ever go for a second play of Witcher 3, definitely try with the Witcher 3 EE Redux mod. It makes many lore-friendly changes as well. It's making the combat 10 times better. Oh, that's cool. I wish I could take advantage of that, because I actually don't play games from PC. But it is cool that there is a mod that can do stuff like that. I definitely do plan on playing it again. It'll most likely be the PlayStation version versus the Xbox. The Xbox version was the one I played first. Zereth, in Soviet Russia, the bush burns you. I mean, what? What the hell?
Whoa.
Guapa, gotcha. It's a very good mod. That's too bad then. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing with console versions of games is not being able to take advantage of some really creative mods that can be done for the PC versions as well.
Whoa. Yeah.
Jerriet.
Whoa. Whoa. Hey, what? You are mine!
어거지. 저 빌리.
Oh yeah, Noble. Blood and Wine is a really good DLC. I really like Hearts of Stone as well.
You are dead, dog!
We hold the enemy. I must push on.
Dr. Darling, you're at work and your back hurts, but Bayek is visiting the local bathhouse. Yeah, sorry to hear that you're in pain. Hopefully you can get some relief soon. And yeah, Zereth redeemed the bath towel outfit for the rest of the stream without the hood.
Whoa. Whoa.
Zereth back hurting? Try leeches. Wonder what that would do. Because like, heh, as of yesterday, Digimon World 1 is the most demanded game to be added to CDPR's storefront, GOG, according to user upvotes, backed by about 1.6 thousand comments on the game. Oh yeah, Isn't that something where they're trying to make sure that the games are still accessible long after service for them has been stopped? Oh, that one, yeah. Because I remember there was something about Pandora Tomorrow or something. It's like they even do the whole dev work. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that was an element that they would do. Congratulations, JT. That's awesome to know. Thank you very much for that information. It's like there's not a lot of engagement for Pandora Tomorrow, so you think it just went under. Ah, damn. That's a real shame. Zereth, you're playing Civ 6 and you got the great work in a tail heart, not letting that one go. Well, that's good. I'm not familiar with those games, so I don't really know what that is, but... It's like, but yeah, they basically did the whole audio remaster and fixing on Alpha Protocol and some graphics updates. Oh, nice. That's really cool that they would do something like that. Let go and achievement and controller support. Oh, very nice. That's really good, especially for a lot of, you know, older games as well. Zereth, the Telltale Heart is work of writing by Edgar Allan Poe. Ah, I see what you mean, yeah. So, you're playing Civ 6 and you got the great work, A Telltale Heart, not letting that one go. So is it like a document in the game that you get that references that, or...? I forgot what else. Gizlick? Oh, that's okay, dude. Zereth, basically. Oops, caps. That's alright.
Shero.
Out of my way!
Get out of the way!
Heresy is a shit.
Clear off now! Shield me, brothers! I must not fail! I have your guts, Huasan! Shreds!
So it's taking too long for me to find where I need to go, so I'm going to use the follow road and go to objective marker approach again.
Move! Now!
Watch out! Coming through!
بدلك نتخيط
Out of the way! Ha! Whoa. I must be careful now.
You cannot stay in there! You are only making it more difficult on yourself!
I refuse! No more! They take too much!
My idiot brother has barricaded himself inside.
Who is it that you're speaking to? It's one of them, isn't it?
No, you fool! He fears Sefetu's men, but hiding his head in a bush solves nothing.
I am not an ostrich! Do I hear horses? Is it them? You better run!
Please, if it does not work, Sefetu's tax collectors will do something terrible.
I'm not sure I can convince him, but I will keep an eye out for these tax collectors. Perhaps I can persuade them to leave you alone.
Sarah, stop yelling, woman. Stop yelling. It's not a yelling competition. Hey there, Code. Not all heroes wear capes. No, some wear bath towels. How's things, Code?
I should not be seen in this area.
Code, 4 more days of melting before some reduction in temperature. So far it seems, at least. Well, hopefully you get that. It is good when there's good weather forecasts that actually do happen.
Hey, what the...
Die!
Hey, hold on!
Join the dead!
That will cost you!
Worms can have you.
Wait a sec.
Eat this shit!
What? That's it. Die!
Hey!
Can you? I see you!
Hey! Going to kill you!
You shouldn't be here!
And now!
Die, maggot! Well. I'll find the bastard did you in.
Oh yeah, Lucas, definitely. I've gotten lost many times without having the HUD on. And sometimes I've had to rely on remembering what a quest giver actually looks like to know if I'm actually going to be able to interact with a character as part of a quest or not. So some of the things I'm basing on memory of previous playthroughs. But because I don't have a photographic memory, I can't just look at a portion of the screen and go, right, I'm 500 meters away from where I need to be, so I need to go the other direction. But I'm trying to minimize the amount of times I actually look at the map. A couple of times I've used the follow road and then go to quest objective. A couple of times this stream. Sometimes you get areas of land that look familiar, but they could just be a similar looking piece of land that is so far away from where you actually have to go. Zereth, the Alliance map? That'll be in my Valhalla playthrough.
Whoa. The guards here are vigilant.
Here we go, finally found the camp where Kawab's grandfather is being held captive.
by my father's cock, Marcos. I think you've killed him.
No, he still breathes. Stupid fool, this will teach him.
I suppose everybody benefits when Marcos is around.
Hey! What are we to do with the beggar that Marcos caught in the Felakitai's tent?
If he survives the beating the men gave him, we'll sell him at the harbor for a drachma.
Did you know he was mute?
Perhaps half a drachma then.
Hey!
Time to die! I'll start the blaze!
Why are you here?
You cannot escape!
Got you.
Got a clean target! I'll have your guts out! In my range!
Koopa, I will get you out. I think you will survive. I know the scarab took your tongue, but we can help each other. Akuf told me that you are investigating the scarab. Help me, and I can ensure he dies.
Grandfather, are you all right? Is he hurt?
Banged up, bruised, and thirsty. The soldiers did not take kindly to him, but he will be all right. Where's your father, Kawap? We must speak of this.
Father is away, on his great work. Mother, grandfather is hurt. Soldiers mistook him for a beggar again.
Father, what have you done this time?
He was searching for the scarab. I hope he can help me. And in return, I can protect your family.
The scarab is nonsense. Everyone knows this.
He wants you to read them.
It looks like the scarab is summoning warriors to the city of Letopolis.
By the gods! That is where my husband is.
Or the city swallowed by the desert.
It is Father's destiny to rebuild it. We're going to join him soon. Right, Mother?
Yes. My husband Tahaka has been slaving there for months. I'm sure he can help you. He knows everyone there.
If you go, tell him I can't wait to see him.
Of course I will, Kawap.
Stan, did someone say the Alliance map? They sure did. The Alliance map. You think Tahaka will be very helpful for Bike's journey? He definitely will be, especially how generous he is at offering drinks as well. Free ones as well. He's like, they don't taste that great, to be honest. They definitely don't know the drinks that he offers. I want to see the Alliance map, but I need to find 3 keys. And it's barred from the other side. I can hear Ranvi calling me from inside. Back out. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. That is true. And when I get to Valhalla, I'll have the channel point redeem to look at the Alliance map literally for 10 minutes. Active again. But I might add a little bit of a twist to that too. Let's see where this cart takes us.
Get out of my way! Hey, what's the meaning of this? Earth redeems. Look at the Alliance map when Lucinda says something in chat. Now I'm going to think of something. Zereth, you love that those carts of hay can be used. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you could ride
you could drive them to a location yourself and then put them in a strategic position so that you can then just hide in it. When enemies bypass it, you can just be like...
They are going to risk the trip?
So she said, their farm is failing, so they see it as a new start.
That old mute was skulking around again.
Isn't he from some rich family?
This is the end of the journey, apparently. Zereth, not the failing farm. That's the one.
Hey, you! Stop! This place is heavily guarded.
Hey, what?
Hey!
Zereth, when you run past somewhere, hey you, stop! It's like, Bayek wasn't even in the vicinity of the restricted area. What are you talking about? A bit extra itchy in the haystack. Bayek wearing the bath towel outfit. Hey there, Flip. Welcome on in. It's going good, thank you. More adventures of Bayek in a bath towel. Currently working on the Scarab quest line. Exactly, Zereth, right. Or maybe left. Yeah, Flip, I've got a channel point redeem to have Bayek wear the outfit for the entire stream, with a choice for them to choose if he has the hood on or not.
Whoa.
Thank you for leaving the lurk, Zereth. Flip, you're almost done with the second DLC. Oh, very nice. That's cool.
Whoa. Move!
Nothing gets through.
Time to die.
And he's like, nothing gets through. Everything is permitted.
Hey!
He's like, hey. Flip, you did episode 6 this morning. It's longer than expected. Oh, yeah. That can definitely happen too as well. Some things might seem like they're not going to take too long, but then they end up taking the longest.
Hey, what?
Hey, what?
Hey!
Hey, what?
After him!
What drives these idiots? Politics? Some of the NPC dialogue from the warriors and enemies is funny. Should have played to your strength. Been a eunuch.
You are dead.
Zereth, what hay? Exactly. Flip, the first DLC took you like 5 streams, but the second it was very long. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's the thing about Curse of the Pharaohs. Much longer experience. Also find too that it's very easy to finish the actual main story of that before even doing all the main missions.
Out of my way!
Why, Cesare?
Hey, protect the Archontas first. Yeah. Whoa.
They do, Zereth. They absolutely do. Enemies do become suspicious when they see a dead body. It's very nice, Flip. Oh, cool. That's good that you're enjoying it. I'll definitely be doing that content as well for this playthrough. I figured if I'm going to go to the trouble of doing the main story without the HUD, I may as well do the DLC as well. But usually when I do my annual playthroughs, I do the DLC as part of that.
Whoa.
Dr. Darling, 2026 would have been Leslie Nielsen's 100th birthday. Holy shit. Or it has to add a tribute scene redemption.
Get out of the way, brass nuts. I said move.
Get out of the way, brass nuts. I said move.
Out of the way.
Just here. No.
You there. Stop.
Is this guard okay? Hanacheru. Flip, you're planning to start with Odyssey when you finish the DLC? Oh, that's a good plan. It'll be interesting to see what you think about it, especially because of the changes in gameplay mechanics that they added too. Because, like, do you know who else's 100th birthday is in 2026? No idea, actually. No. Oh, Mel Brooks is. Cool.
No, wait a minute. Back there. I will deal with this dog.
No. He's like Mel Brooks and is currently producing Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money. It's a shame they're probably not going to call it that, but still. Because like the Schwartz awakens. Flip, what happens to your clothes? They stole them. Oh no, this is the part in the game story where you assassinate Eudoros in the bathhouse, and then once you actually do that mission, you unlock the outfit for the rest of the game. So for this playthrough, I've got a redemption where for the whole stream, the person who redeems it makes me put him into the outfit, and then they get to choose whether the hood's on or off. But it would be funny to have him where it's like some enemy stole the outfit. Because like it'd be funny if he lived through the premiere and then died post credits. Died age 101. Spaceballs 2 is too much. Yeah, I mean I wouldn't be surprised if he had some kind of humorous way to, if he died, you know. Zereth, Star Wars, next chapter, a film too far.
Over here! Come, brothers!
Yeah, that definitely would fit. Hey there, troll. Welcome on in. Spaceballs 2, more merchandising. Way more. Need to capitalize on the franchise. Possibilities. Because like Leslie Nielsen has a fart joke on his epitaph. Oh, does he? That's cool. Imagine the caretaker gets a lot of people saying, yeah, I'm here to see the grave of Shirley. And they're like, whoa. Shirley who? Thank you, Flip, for the lurk. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your lurk. Exactly, Gizlek. Shirley, you must be joking. That's the last name.
Whoa.
Hey, you! Stop! Okay, I'll stop. Must have been the wind.
It definitely was Zereth. The wind is the bane of Bane's existence. Thank you for redeeming that. My grave, and don't call me Shirley. Definitely don't.
Shield me, brothers! I must not fail!
Whoa.
Yeah.
Zereth, what's a hospital? It's a big building with patients, but that's not important.
Wind is picking up. Not good.
There is no escape! Not come here!
Whoa.
From Airplanes, Zereth. You haven't seen that movie in full. No worries, Zereth. Thanks for leaving the lurk. Because, like, it's this woman has to be taken to a hospital.
Whoa.
He's like, a hospital? What is it? It's a big building with patients, but that's not important right now. Cigarette? Yes, I know. what was funny about that police squad show was that the actual title of the episode wasn't actually the right title or something like that. Like, I think it was like, the title might be The Man Who Shot the Blanket or something like that, and then there's no man shooting any blanket or something. Or maybe it was the guest star. Maybe they said there was a guest star who wasn't actually in it. Can't remember which it was now. Troll, when can you land this plane? I couldn't say for 2 hours. You couldn't say for 2 hours? Yeah, that was actually redeemed earlier, I think, too. Zero shot twice, came in, then Jim fell. Exactly.
Senu!
Oh yeah, that's the Tahira side quests.
Whoa.
Okay, so we're in the Heraklion Gnome. Senu will actually come back.
Oh, decided to come back.
Zereth, how they kept straight faces, you don't know. Yeah, that's true. Of very funny scenes and stuff. You wonder how the actors can keep a straight face if their character is supposed to be deadpan.
I will return it later.
Meow, Padma?
Okay then. Gives like Leslie Nielsen was basically Canadian Michael Richards. Oh, was he? Yeah. Kramer from Seinfeld, yeah. He always got mad when people were funny on set. Like, how dare you be funny on the set of a comedy show? Zereth, why would the lab demand $1 million? Got no idea. Because it was struggling financially. Zero, there was a ransom note. The police gave it to the lab to be examined.
تنحتحيت عن بك. Here, Herubinet.
خيم خطبنا فار ورد. ها بين.
طيورلو هرسية سشت نية
Welcome to Letopolis, dream of the great Tahaka.
Shemeni Nesu, Tanate.
Here, hello, Tot.
Saad.
Hey there, Anasune. How's things?
يترسف شمعصم سوق
Zet bine! Ja sam geeft u!
High position get it.
Here,
here! No one lives in it!
Anasune, doing alright. Bought a new controller. Would have been 2 weeks to get yours repaired. Don't really have the patience to deal with stick drift for 2 weeks. Definitely been there myself too, as well, Anasune. I don't blame you for wanting to do that route. It's just like the amount of time it would take versus how much you're willing to put up with it. If the balance is off, where it's like you really don't want to put up with it more than you want to wait for the 2 weeks to turn up, you know. It's like may as well.
يترسل شو معصم سو
هم خوتب نفر ورد نارسو
Mama, are you sure there are no ghosts?
Hush, girl.
But Papa said he heard them when he was coming home the other night.
Your father had too much of the Sais beer. Drank it all up. He just heard fishermen on the river. Voices carry on the water. And the moon makes them sound strange.
But Mama...
Hush, little Jaboa. Get your chores done and don't bother me.
No, Noble. Bayek definitely won't.
Aher Heru?
Understand, is this DLC like other ghosts the kid mentions, the hidden ones? Oh no, no. This is still the main game. This is the Scarab quest line. Yeah, I know, Noble. I know you did. But Bayek's the one wearing the towel. There he is. Alright, here we go. Okay, so targets. The hippo. Oh, I forgot to read about this after we killed him. The hippo, Eudorus. Royal scribe to Ptolemy. Eudorus was one of the puppet masters of the Pharaoh. He met his death in Alexandria's opulent bathhouse thanks to Bayek's newly acquired hidden blade, although he did manage to exact limited vengeance, the loss of Bayek's ring finger. But was Eudorus in fact the snake? The Scarab. The Scarab is using the great deserts of Egypt as their personal graveyard.
Master Tahaka, my name is Bayek from Siwa.
I am indeed Tahaka, Grand Planner of Sais and Steward of Letopolis.
I met your family. Your wife sent me here. She said you might know about the one called the Scarab.
This is not the place to speak, for who knows who may overhear our words. Come inside and I will answer you.
A great detail is that Tahaka gives Bayek a drink, but before Bayek can actually drink from it, it gets knocked out of his hands accidentally by a servant. When you've actually played this before, and you know what happens later, that actual drink that gets offered would have poisoned Bayek earlier, but because the servant interfered and accidentally knocked the drink out of Bayek's hands, Tahaka had to wait for another opportunity to actually poison Bayek with a drink.
Your son is very proud of your work. He misses you.
He will be here soon. I dream of my son and his sons following in my steps. The world is made by great men dreaming big. What do you dream of, Bayek?
I do not have the luxury of dreams. Just finding the Scarab.
The Scarab preys upon the weak. He is no threat to me.
Are you not afraid of the Scarab, Tahaka? It seems after what he did to your father-in-law...
What happens to poor Goopa tears me. Whatever my life's work, whatsoever I did to bring that down upon him, I beg the gods forgive me.
Master Tahaka! They're attacking the ruins again!
Bayek, come fight with me.
The wind rises, and the sand with it.
Sandstorm in a bath towel.
That keening is the voice of the Resetu. The desert dogs use the storm as a rallying cry. These reavers use the sandstorm to mask their raids. Stay close to me! Do not let these girls surround you! I will not let you destroy my great work! Over here! Drive those naked Yakats back! They pour out of the storm! These reavers fly on the wings of the storm!
Noble, they need to do an Assassin's Creed in Pompeii. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was that city that got covered in that ash, wasn't it?
That men who raise the suns. Best keep my mouth closed.
That'll cost you! Alarm! Follow me!
You face the greatest of Egypt!
In a bath towel, no less.
Come, Medjai! Fight with me! Quick! Hunt them down!
Really picking up.
Spears of Letopolis! Rise up and defend your homes! Medjai, show them the teeth of justice! Quiet! Do not stray into the storm! You expected to find our soft bellies, but instead you have found our iron teeth!
And accept your fate!
These reavers think themselves lions. They are but whipped curs. Bayek, hunt them down! Stay with me, Bayek. Letopolis will stand against you, curs! Die, you sons of dogs! Mine! Bayek, you fell upon them like Sobek's teeth! Bayek, ride with us. These desert dogs have crossed me for the last time. And with your fierce iron, I know we can end their threat.
I understand your thirst for blood, Tahaka. But these bandits are not my concern. Tell me about the Scarab before you ride.
Is that not the badge of a Medjai that you wear? These reavers are a threat to the good and innocent people of Letopolis. Come with me, Bayek. And once we have returned these curs to the desert they so love, then I will tell you the story you want to hear.
All right. I will join your cause for today.
Oh yeah, Noble. Maybe the Troy times, like the Trojan horse. Oh yeah. Even if it was like done in the same way that certain things were done in like Unity or Syndicate, where you have like, I mean, Unity did it differently to Syndicate with the World War One versus World War Two stuff. Because in Unity, it wasn't that you were re-experiencing memories of someone in World War Two. It was basically just part of the Animus and the simulation being on the cloud server, which allowed you to, enter areas of the overall cloud Animus that they were using, Whereas in Syndicate, it's actual memories of Lydia Fry. But they could have done something like that for some stuff too, as well, if not like a whole game out of it. Zereth, one of the best quotes from the Twice Once Seen, one more. There we go. Well, when I first heard the shot, and as I turned, Jim fell. He's the teller, Frank. Jim Fell's the teller? No. Jim Johnson. Who's Jim Fell? He's the auditor, Frank. Phil who? Phil Din. He's the night watchman. Crying, if only Phil had been here. There we go. Thanks for posting that, Zereth. Yeah, I remember seeing the, I think someone posted it on Discord somewhere. Zereth, you did In the Cinders. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, because I couldn't remember which one it was in. Zereth, one of the most chaotic scenes, but it makes it better. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, sometimes the effectiveness of something gets lost the more it gets repeated too, sometimes.
Whoa.
Get out of the way. Yeah.
This task you have put yourself to, it seems impossible.
Only the gods can know that for sure, Bayek. And if I do not reach for the stars, how will I know how close I can get? Metropolis was a wonder once, before the desert overtook it. I mean to show the world, to show the gods, that men can conquer anything if they put their minds to it. Perhaps you have been sent by the gods to help me realize my vision. A strong arm, a keen eye. We could restore this land to glory.
I have my own great work ahead of me.
We shall see if I cannot convince...
Whoa.
We shall see if I cannot convince you.
Zereth, have you noticed in Origins there are areas that are no-go areas that citizens do love to wander in and out? Oh yeah, absolutely. It's like when there's like the Animus border that won't let you go beyond the point, but you see NPCs and everything going in and out.
bandits! Destroy them! Time to die to the next life!
I'm being lazy as Bayek, just letting the others do all the fighting.
Quickly.
Don't know about you, but something is watching me.
Simba ow. What?
Simba ow. That'd hurt.
My thanks to you, Bayek. Before you arrived, I thought my dream was doomed to die. You gave me the strength to hunt down these Reavers.
Who are they?
Blood-fevered followers of Sekhmet, the Lady of Slaughter. They wish nothing more than chaos and ruin.
Are they connected to the Scarab?
No, they think themselves lions, but they are no more than carrion eaters. And now they will feed the scavengers. I will bring this priest back to the city. Meet me at my house. We will dine, and I will tell you what you need to know.
May Ptah bless you and the Protector saving me, Master Tahaka.
How did you end up here?
I was kidnapped by these blood-crazed raiders. I thought the road from Memphis to Letopolis was safe.
It is now, and I will ensure it stays so. You say you came from Memphis?
Memphis is home to many priests. They do not need me there. But Letopolis is fertile ground, planted by your hard work.
How are things in Memphis?
I must admit, Memphis is under a shadow. The High Priest angered the gods, and is cursed to see the doom of the city. Your messengers reached Memphis, singing of your vision of tomorrow. I have come here to serve the gods.
Once you are rested, we will make a home for you in Letopolis.
Zerth carrions, so they are luggage you can take on the ship. Carrion birds.
Whoa. I'm glad you made it safely, Maharet.
Yes, the gods blessed our passage.
We saw vultures and a hyena and so much sand.
Enough sand to fill a lifetime. That is why we need so many to help us with our great work.
And what do you promise them, Tahaka?
A parcel of land with a house to call their own. They must only help reclaim it from the desert.
That is all? Just dig up your house.
It is no simple task. We must all pitch in to honor the gods.
People know his vision is a true one.
It is good to honor your father, Kawab.
to the savior of Letopolis.
Let us have some honey dates now. And... Are you alright, Bayek?
Are you unwell? Are you unwell?
Gods be against you, Tahaka, and all that you do. Senu. Aya. Where are you, my love? Khemu. I am failing you. Please, don't hate me. Eno! Good boy! May the gods smile upon you. Stripped of armor, weapons, and coin. Where to begin? Now, to hurry before the wind erases the tracks. First my steel, then the scarab.
Zereth, no.
Oh. I should be cautious around here. They should have stayed in the shadows.
Dr. Darling, but Bayek, they didn't steal your outfit. That's true, they didn't. What are you talking about, Bayek? Zereth, sand. It gets everywhere. It sure does. It's the most stealthiest element that there ever is.
Whoa.
Explain yourself.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Zereth, oh my god, that should make Sandman, Spider-Man villain and assassin. Yes, he'd be highly effective. Except maybe when it's really, really raining heavy.
Whoa. Whoa.
Ready, sir.
Whoa.
There we go, increase the hidden blade further. Upgraded, I mean.
Whoa.
Derek, we're innocent.
Welcome. Welcome to Letopolis. Dream of the great...
Yeah.
Halt! Hold there!
Best not to draw attention here.
The Scarab, Tahaka. The mysterious scarab haunts Sais, exacting cruel punishment upon any who cross his murky path. He keeps to the shadows so cleverly that some doubt his very existence.
Hey!
Where did...
God.
Hey, wait! Hey! Hey, stop! Said take you! Stand and fight!
You aren't climbing your way out of this current. Has the danger passed?
Time is up! Hey, hold on! Hey!
I don't know why Bayek didn't do a leap of faith there. Like, seriously?
I'll call the troops!
I was lined up in front of the haystack. I did everything I needed to do, but he just does a normal, regular jump.
care? Mine now! Hey, hold on! Got you! Target is in range!
Hey, wait!
You are a
Hang on!
Get hit with the idiot stick. Drop it. No way!
There! You die!
Foolish monkey, get back here! Hey, what? Mine now! Stop, damn you! You cannot escape! Die, desert dogs!
So, this is how a dream dies. I could have built something to last an age.
And Goopa could have sung stories of your accomplishments.
There are things I regret. We all labor for higher powers. We are all enthralled to greater forces. There is no escape. I am but one in the Order of Ancients. This victory will bring you no peace.
It is not peace that I seek. It is not for my soul that I walk this path.
The Order of Ancients will remember me as the bringer of waters and the builder of cities!
Or the desert will blow in and scatter the dream of Letopolis like dust.
Take care of him. Try to make him understand if you can.
You have brought blood and death to my house.
You are blind. But now you must open your eyes. Your husband was the scarab. He did this. Your father was tortured and scarred by this man, as were so many others.
No!
It is up to you to raise your boy into the light, out of the blood and shadows of his father's legacy. I'm sorry, my son.
Good news, Layla. Aya's DNA has finished sequencing. You can sync with their memories now. They're pretty fragmented, but you should be able to dip in for a little while.
I walk on your water.
Okay. Weird.
Just like the Battle of Salamis, Captain. I have you trapped.
Here comes Themistocles. And that is the game.
Mother! Foxy, that's why are we delivering all this treasure? We could retire to Lesbos with this amount of gold.
What say you, desert rat?
If that chest doesn't make it to Pompeii, this ship won't either. We crawl through Hades to deliver it if we have to.
Fair enough. Back to work, you slack vlakos! Temestis! My trusted shield boy, get to it, huh? We've been hired to bribe Pompeii, to save a queen, and to win a kingdom. The usual fare for us mercenaries, huh?
Hey there, Crooked. Welcome on in, Senu. It's going not too badly. We finally got another target assassinated in the story. But I used Follow Road a few times, and that helped a lot. You know, I tried my best to find it without using something like that, but it was good to actually get an assassination target done, especially because 7 hours of yesterday's stream was spent not actually doing any main story stuff. How's things with you today, dude? Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming the leap of fail. Sorry about how long it's going to take to get to it. Have to wait now until this sequence is finished. If Brett did the jump, would it be a leap of stale? It definitely would be, and it was a leap of no. Absolutely. You gotta love it when that happens. Crooked, you like how dry Bayek's delivery is? And Gulpa could have sung songs of your accomplishments. Yeah, it is really well done as well. You know, it's a bit of humour about something that's not really that funny, you know, so it was such a great job that Abu Bakr Salim did with that. The guards searching for Bayek in the background, that was so funny. I was like, he's right there, guards, like, he's like literally standing next to people talking. Code Scarab 1.5, The Revenge of Wet Towel. It definitely was, they weren't expecting that. Crooked, that's totally fair. You'd still want the playthrough to be enjoyable and not run around for ages without finding something. Glad it helped. Exactly, dude. You know, like another 7 hours of not actually doing any main story progress would be like, yeah, I need to either start looking at the map and whatnot. But I will say, though, there's definitely been moments where I've been able to figure out where something is that I've needed to go, even if it has taken a while to do it, you know. But yeah, there's just some times where it's like, I need to know, at the very least sometimes, am I actually going in the right direction or not?
Strikers!
Heave! Galley speed! Steady now! Rocks and rubble ahead!
I'm not blind. I see the scaries.
Your third voyage? And already you bark like a command crew.
I enjoy watching spittle get caught in your beard, Foxy Das.
Let's not be thrown into the sea. That's no death for such a hero as me.
A real hero could swim to save himself. I see them. I'll not be sucked to a scupper for nothing.
Now you're just trying to impress me. Sails on the horizon! There! Those colors are not from Rome. What mess has this Boxy Queen dragged us into?
Ptolemy's ships. Sent by the Order of Ancients, no doubt.
What business do they have with Pompey?
Pompey's armies will give Cleopatra the throne. They mean to prevent the alliance before it happens. We must hurry.
Oh, really, Crooked? You got up in the middle of the night because your dog kept barking like crazy. Turns out there was a hornet in the living room. So you're a bit tired now and working best combo. Oh, absolutely, dude.
Peace. The air is already choked with smoke. The seas will steam near the volcano. We should keep our distance if we don't want to burn.
Is that Methana? She hasn't burst for hundreds of years.
Wouldn't surprise me if she burst now for us. Let loose storm sea dragons alongside her.
You don't believe... Ready ourselves! Let's show these traitors they chose the wrong pharaoh!
That'd be really, you know, a lot of coffee maybe, Crooked. Hopefully the hornet was dealt with and there's not another one somewhere.
A rain of fire! Order the shields! Galley speed! Incoming! Brace! Brace! More speed! I see ships bearing down fast! More speed, Senu! Incoming! Brace! Hit them back, Adolphe! Brace! Let's go! Galley speed! Incoming! Galley speed, let's go! Galley speed, easy pace! Brace! Heave a galley speed! More speed!
Ha! That's the last of them down!
Yet still no sign of your faithless Roman.
Be careful with your jibes, Captain. Pompey is a needed ally, and no mean general. We didn't sail all this way just to offend him with insults.
I am who I am. I do not change for kings or queens. I left my wife and kids behind for the same reason. No one sane accepts me.
I accept you. We accept you. Alala!
These 100 nauta is enough acceptance for me. It's hard to say goodbye to those who don't accept us. But it is also the only way.
Is it? Pompey will be at the appointed place, off Terra's coast. Sail on!
Heave to! Galley speed! Galley speed! Up the pace, brothers! More speed! Ram them hard! More speed! Heave! Galley speed! Up the tempo! Galley speed, let's go! Stand it! Up tempo!
Hey there, Shaky. Ancient Go Live notification? That's right, it's a play on the ancient writing from the Old Kingdom. How's things, Shaky? Code ridiculous speed. And then ludicrous speed. Crooked, yeah, all the insects tried to flee inside yesterday night since you got a temperature drop and storm coming. You ended up getting a few wasps outside as well, but no harm was done to them. All the insects are like, quick, quick, gotta get inside. No stragglers. It's good that you're able to deal with them and get them, out of the way.
More speed! Ram them hard! Pick up the pace! More speed! Ram them hard! Speed up!
It's funny because without the HUD, it's like I don't even know where Thera is and all that. Ah, there we go. See, shift the distance.
Galley speed!
Thanks for clipping that moment, Zereth. Exactly, Crooked. It's fine. It's alright.
There! I see him! Bombay sails north.
Don't rush! There may be patrols ahead.
Are you ordering me away from a fight?
Heady shit, woman, of course not. But I am not keen to die protecting a Roman, especially one who can afford his own protection. You know, you really should join this triary. You'd fit right in.
We're not here to protect Pompey. We're here to bribe him.
Makes me sick to hear it. Wasn't it Cleopatra's father who did... Firebombs ready! Call for them when we pull near! Incoming! Brace! 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 Let's go! Galley speed! Brace! Brace! Galley speed! Easy pace! Brace! Brace! Lift them back, Adolphe! Incoming! Hey! More speed! Ram them hard! More speed! Senu! Galley speed!
Pompey is taking heavy fire. We must stop them.
Keep at the boxy bastards! We'll break them or take them down with us! More speed! Ram them hard! Pick up the pace! Heave a galley speed! Incoming! Heave to!
Good thing I remember what buttons do what.
One more remains! That was brave work! There might be more to you than royal courtesies!
Mind your tongue, old man, or you'll discover I'm better at swordplay than sailing. They're going down!
And that's the game! Well fought! Now let's find this Metro Coites. I've never met a Roman general face to face before. Don't worry, I'll be on my best behavior. Civil war in Egypt, and a mercenary trireme comes to my aid. In the midst of war with Caesar, I find it odd. Who in Hades are you?
Well, we could have let you die.
Pompeius Magnus. Greetings and friendship from Queen Cleopatra.
Cleopatra offers gold to win my favor once I've won Rome. Is that what friendship means to your queen?
Whose face graces that coin? Do Roman women receive the same honor? An alliance with Cleopatra is a union of true power. She wants more than an ally. She seeks a king.
A valuable friendship indeed. Agreed. My fleet will soon be ready for Egypt.
Zereth, my laugh makes it more funny. Yeah, that can definitely add to things sometimes. It's like when people laugh and then it makes other people laugh, and then those people that are laughing make others laugh that weren't laughing before. Exactly, Crooked. Just use your compass. That's all. Everyone has one. Okay, so there's no interaction you can have with them later. Crooked, the good thing about the Aya missions is that they were always balanced. Yeah, that's true. That definitely helps and goes a long way. Well played. Thank you, Crooked. Thank you, Seni. The Scarab, Tahaka. Tahaka was the mythical scarab who haunted Sais and Letopolis, a great man who caused terrible pain in pursuit of a quest to build monuments that would outlive him. In his darkest moments, Bayek understood Tahaka all too well. The man had to die for the blood on his hands, but Bayek prays he hasn't simply carried forward the cycle of vengeance. Zereth the Scarab always massages healing wounds. Get it? Scarab? Scarab? It's interesting changing the way a word is spelled or pronounced to match a rhyme of something else. Like, I remember that interview with Eminem where he was asked about coming up with words to rhyme with words that don't on the surface rhyme, like orange. But he demonstrated that it all comes down to the way you say the word, not whether or not the word on its own and saying it the way it's supposed to be said rhymes or not. Okay, Zereth, need to get your leap of fail. Actually, I might do it. Leap of fail off the top of the building that we were just at. The guy who does the speech about Letopolis, it'll change once you kill Tahaka.
Whoa. Welcome! Welcome to Letopolis, final dream of the late Tahaka.
Final dream of the late Tahaka. Before you kill him, he says, "Great Tahaka." Zereth, you forgot that you redeemed it. Did you? That's fair enough.
Go out! Damn you! Ah.
There we go, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail. Added a bit of barbecue flavour to it. Exactly, Zereth. He's just sleeping. That's all. He'll be fine.
Here, Heru, Binet.
What?
Zereth, the leap of boings have been the best so far. Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's been so funny to see that happen. And the ragdoll physics as well.
Whoa.
Hey there, Pedersen. Welcome on in. Hey there, Arnold. Long time no see. How's things?
Ready? Yeah. Whoa.
I heard another merchant failed to pay Sefetu.
Do it!
Hustlers, entrepreneurs, wanderers, seek not your solace here.
I just heard.
Terrible. I cannot believe Sefetu raised Mefkat to the ground.
All of those poor people.
He did it to punish those who defied.
Whoa.
Oh, I'm doing well, Pedersen. Having a good day. Things are going good. We just finished a main target mission. We got rid of Tahaka, also known as the Scarab. And so we got 3 more targets left that were given to Bayek and Aya at this point in the story.
Whoa.
Thank you for redeeming an Ani movie scene impression. Alrighty then, so I've got one. Now, Yellowfoot hurts. I suppose nothing hurts you. Only pain. After we return to Shadowzar, what will you do? I'll find my kingdom and the queen to sit beside me. What kingdom? The promise I was kingdomed. Now, the kingdom I was promised. What queen? Valeria. Valeria? Valeria. What is she like, this Valeria? Do you see this woman over there? Zula? Valeria's like her. She doesn't look like her, but she has the same spirit. The same, strength? Strength. Strength. And she's a warrior too? A great warrior. A great woman. Could there ever be anyone else but her? Another queen? Not on your knife. Not on your life. Excuse me. I must get up now. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that, Pedersen. That's from the second Conan movie that he did called Conan the Destroyer. It's a scene where he's actually drunk. Very funny scene. Hey, Not Fry. It's going well today, thank you. Things are going good. How about you? Pedersen, you must hear Arnold this time. Thank you for redeeming that. Oh, nice, Not Fried. That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. And as for me, things are going well. We just got rid of main target. We got rid of Tahaka, the Scarab. So making some good progress now today in this stream. Not Fry, thank you so very much for your subscription. Thank you. I really do appreciate that a lot. And also thank you for using your Prime for that as well. Really appreciate that. Heaps. Thank you very much. Cheers, Not Fry. That's cool. I've used Follow Road and then go to the quest objective a couple of times in this stream to get me going in the right direction and all that. But I've definitely tried to minimize using those sorts of things to really try and actually, you know, find locations without looking at the map and stuff. But sometimes you just spend so many hours, literally, that it's like, need to actually use the map or use Follow Road. But there's certain things that I'm picking up, like getting back to Siwa, for example. Using certain landmarks to let me know that I'm going in the right direction.
Whoa. Yeah.
Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. The Origin No HUD is going well today. We got rid of the Scarab, so assassinated him. I ended up using follow road and then pressing the button that makes you go to the actual quest objective of the quest that you've marked. But now I'm back on my way to Siwa to get some dialogue from Hepzibah about the target we just killed. How's your morning going? Yeah, Lucinda. Yeah, it's a good function to be able to do that. If there's a road that leads towards your objective, as long as you've got the quest marked as the active quest, you're able to make Bayek go in the direction. Zereth Alliance map time. I want to see the Alliance map. You'll get a lot of that, Zereth, when I play Valhalla next. Which, instead of being done before Mirage, I'm going to do Mirage first, because I want to see what it feels like doing Bassam's game first and then Valhalla. Do it in timeline order. Not Fry, you're launching AC Valhalla right now, so it is indeed time for you to see the Alliance map. That's cool, Not Fry, you'll be able to have a look at the map. Not just any map though, the Alliance map is special. Listen, you're doing alright, just having your breakfast and getting ready for work, preparing for them to come out and get your septic system quote? Oh no. Not knowing what the quote will be, and all the build up and lead up to it, like, that'd be very stressful. Hopefully too, like, it'll be a price that is, you know, fair as well. Nofra is so close to finished with the Alliance map. Oh, that's cool. I mean, it is a good feeling when you see the amount of alliances you've actually covered as well. That just goes to show how many there is. Listen, I never thought you'd say you'd hope it's only $15,000. Oh, damn. That would be a massive, massive chunk. Nofra, it really is, lol. It's like, you've got 50 alliances to do. I've done 49 of them. Lucinda, also today's officially your 15-year divorce, 15 years of freedom. Time flies, doesn't it? When you're having fun and not having fun as well. Now imagine too, it would make you reflect and think about, you know, how much you've changed, you know, and how things are different now and stuff. Because that's a long, long chunk of time. Hey there, X the Great, welcome. I have, yeah. But not on PC though. Like, I've played the first Assassin's Creed on PC, but all the other games I've done on console. Lucinda, absolutely. You're so much happier with your life. That is great, Lucinda. You know, it's really good to be able to look back and see where you are now and say to yourself, you know, that you're happier and everything. It gets you thinking, though, too, about all the small things that went towards getting to where things are now as well, you know. Extra Great, how is Creed 1 on PC? Did you need any fixed mods or just work with no issues? The only issue I really had was just with the control setup. And also, I found that the controller support was pretty terrible. So I had to resort to actually using a program that's called Joy to Key, where basically you make the game or whatever you're playing, you make it think you're using a keyboard, but you're actually using your controller. But even then, it wasn't 100% great, because getting the balance of the control sticks to have the right amount of sensitivity was a nightmare as well. So I haven't really done it on that version too many times. The last time I played it was the Xbox 360 version. Not Fry, 90 hours into Valhalla and still not done yet. AC Shadows took you 69 hours. I mean, that's a big difference already between the two. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of time for a game to demand from the player, you know? Zereth, Necro, row your boat. That's true. Necro and row, they rhyme. Lucinda, then Wednesday is Necro's birthday. He took this entire week off work, and your 7-year total anniversary is in 2 weeks. Lots happening. That's really cool, Lucinda, that he's able to take his entire week off to include his birthday. That's cool. 7 years, that's really good. Oh yeah, not Fry, absolutely. The amount of content that they added for Valhalla too, they could have actually done a full game the year after it came out.
Whoa.
Whoa, indeed, bike. Listen, are you pleasantly surprised by how much Crooked is enjoying Shadows? Yeah, there's definitely things about it that, looking at the gameplay and everything is fun and all that kind of stuff. I mean, obviously there's the usual glitches and stuff like that which can happen as well. Might actually be the only Assassin's Creed game that I play just purely for the gameplay. Because I already know what happens in the story and I'm not too fond of it. So it'll just be when it comes out on PlayStation Plus, and then I'll just be more focused on the gameplay of it. I mean, I'm sure there'll be story stuff unrelated to the Assassins and everything that I'll probably, you know, like and stuff. But yeah, I actually prefer Odyssey's story.
Hey.
Listen, you'll get around to it one of these years. I definitely know that feeling. It's like, this game came out this many years ago. Oh, nice. I'll play it eventually. Not Fry, I actually love the big skill tree in Valhalla. I'm not sure if that's an unpopular opinion or not. Well, the thing about that skill tree is, my only sort of criticism for my own feeling about it is they should have actually made it so that you had a drop-down list of abilities that you had already gotten versus ones you hadn't gotten yet. Because they add so many, it'd be good to have a drop-down menu to be able to specifically highlight which one you want to get. And then the game just automatically moves the camera to that on the skill tree map. Because I feel like it's a bit too cluttered, and you might see a skill that you like the look of, and then 2 hours later, when you actually have the right amount of skill points, you might be like, oh shit, where was that skill? Where was that ability I was looking for? So you can kind of get a bit lost unfortunately. Because like the fact that Dawn of Ragnarok had its own physical sales. Oh, did it? Yawn of Ragnarok. Yeah, Lucinda, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Odyssey definitely has its flaws and everything like that. But when it comes to the
Whoa.
when it comes to Shadows like Assassin's Creed stuff, though, it's like could have just been a new IP. There's like a search bar, not fry. That would have been good. Oh, absolutely. There's just so many skills that you unlock. It's just ridiculous. Definitely Lucinda for sure. Oh yeah. Good way to, you know, help you keep track as well. There's like a search bar for your skill tree. What is this? World of Warcraft? Does that actually have it in that game? Does it, Gizlick? That's cool if it does. Yeah, I thought it would be good. Like in GTA 5, where you want to fast travel somewhere. Well, not fast travel, but you want to mark somewhere on the map. There's a drop-down menu that you can just highlight what you're after, and then the game will automatically select on the map where it is. Not fry right. That happened to you a couple of times. You couldn't find it again, so you're like, hey, I'll just get a different one. Could definitely be a major exercise in frustration. Because like it does it? Oh, cool. Well, that's definitely a good idea.
Penachte, hiert en berg. De goeie.
Whoa.
Penachte hiert en berg.
Whoa.
He didn't finish it out, but I'll finish it for him. Hiya, Precision Gareth. Listen, the 7 Days to Die has a search bar. Well, it's for everything, but you can search skills as well because there are so many, and some have prerequisites. That's really cool. They definitely help a lot. Make things a hell of a lot easier. That was too close together. Oh, was there another high precision Garrier I missed? Oh, damn. Alright, so we're back in Siwa. I wanted to get the dialogue with Hepzibah now that we've killed another main target. Here he is.
You look troubled.
I was a fool. I've learned that the snake is in fact many people.
You vowed to kill the snake. You have killed. I can see it in your eyes.
A madman known as the Scarab. He tried to build a city from sand.
The desert turns many mad.
There we go. So that first bit of dialogue is something he said before. But after killing Tahaka, you get that dialogue. Lucinda. I think it was. Did anyone else hear it? You weren't watching. Your eyes were on your other monitor. Oh, I gotcha. Because I only heard the one, and then like they didn't say the full line. They just said higher, and then I was like, I'll just mark that as a higher precision Garrett, and then I did it myself. So I don't know if that was what you were hearing or not. You probably just heard that one. Oh, that's fair enough, Lucinda. Yeah. I'm sure we'll get another one eventually. Okay, so that's that dialogue from Hepzibah. Bayek just dropped in for a quick hello, and then off again. Shout out to the guy who played triangle in my band for 10 years. Thank you for everything. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. Keone, Arnie, and Duke Nukem would have been an awesome duo. Absolutely, definitely. Yeah, I think if they were to have done a Duke Nukem movie in the 90s, probably Dolph Lundgren would have been a good choice as well.
I met a guy from North Korea and asked him what his country was like. He said he can't complain.
Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Hey yo, Gorky. How's things? Dr. Darling, requiescat in pace, a man who forgot his clothes. He sure did. Well, that's great, Ogorki. Glad to hear that you're going good.
That wind. Sandstorm coming.
have this.
What? You cannot escape!
Oh, shit.
Hold the enemy! I must push on! I have your guts for that!
Whoa. Whoa.
Mine! Got you!
Were you born stupid, or did it take years of dedication?
Die, you bloody! Die, you bloody!
Aha. Here is where the quest giver is for the hyena quest.
I should not be seen in this area.
I think. Maybe not. No. False alarm.
What?
Yeah, Lucinda. Aha. No aha. No.
You there? Is that a Magi badge? Over here.
I'd love
Please,
to do
I
this.
am weak. Get me out of here. I will show you all of Giza's secrets.
I'd love to do that quest, but I really do need to make progress on the main story, so we'll focus on
Wait a minute.
that. But yeah, that quest is funny. It's the quest with the ring.
The gods love a generous soul.
وينو بعاتي دبت هروة إيرة تيوغيف.
Hello there, Inmita. I'm doing well, thank you. Exploring more of Egypt. How's things? Thanks, Inmita. Cheers, dude. We've taken care of another main target, so that was good to get done. We took care of the scarab.
Whoa.
Inmita's going well. You went for a walk and now you're home? Oh, nice. That's good. Glad to hear that you're going well. I hope you enjoyed the walk. You also bought an Xbox controller and you're testing it now. So how was it? Is it working well?
Whoa.
Okay, now this might be the spot that I was looking for.
Yo!
If I'm to find the hyena, I must first speak to Mered, Apollodorus' contact. He is a merchant somewhere in this marketplace.
شديد
سمو سمع شعار يانو
سمو
همسة هر أو يس جهاز
إيرة تيوغيف.
Zoek
Oh, een nachte, buurt en berg.
نتشرو
Senu.
Here he is.
Welcome to Mered's wares, traveler. Well, what do you think?
Junk?
Be off then.
I haven't finished.
Are you blind? I've nothing left to show you.
But you've much to tell me. About the hyena.
Ah, funny. As it turns out, that happens to be the most expensive thing I'm offering.
Funny indeed.
Delivery upon payment. Do you have enough to barter with me?
Yeah. Your absurd fee. Now what can you tell me?
The hyena is not her real name. Easy, easy. A poor attempt at humor, I'm afraid.
Where can I find her?
Her name is Khaliset. A favor. Some customers of mine took my horse after a dispute. Their camp lies in a quarry just south of here. Take my man, retrieve my horse, and I'll give you what you came for.
How you found yourself in Apollodorus' company escapes me.
You'll get it for me. If Apollodorus wants my continued service.
Simba, what?
Give my men a hand. They'll know exactly what to look for. It'll be easy.
Pennachte, Huurt en Beck.
Hey there, Biko. At least you tried, lol. Tried joining another stream, and normally he's good, but today he's talking about philosophy and controversial streamers, so you're snug as a bug in your safe home on Twitch. Nice and safe, your mind is at ease. Yeah, I mean, just like yesterday, that streamer you were watching, like, if you get to a point where you just don't want to watch the stream anymore, it's definitely understandable to find, you know, other streamers to watch. In Mitra, it's working well, although it takes some time to get used to it. You're just not used to playing with a controller, and it feels weird. Well, hopefully it won't be too much of a learning curve to get used to it, but it's definitely understandable too.
Ah, barely. He's a necessary ally.
Mered rarely keeps protectors as allies. He doesn't trust authorities. But he pays well. And very few pay at all here in Giza. Cannot trust this sand in your hand.
What can you tell me of the hyena? This Khaliset girl.
We speak one word, and we are hyena food. Nice try. Come on, be on guard. We have a horse to retrieve.
Hey there, Senu. Welcome on in. Hope things are going well. That's true, yeah, Bayek is wearing the bath towel outfit. It's a redeem I have, where someone redeems it for the entire stream. In which you thought your internet wasn't working, you had paused the stream by mistake. I hate when that happens, I've had that happen too, as well, or mute the tab by mistake. But that's definitely fair too. Biko, gaming's a haven for you, not expressing things difficult to work out and things not nice themselves. He's okay normally, but some things ruffled his feathers. Well, that's totally fair too, as well. Like, you know, some streamers don't always just talk about the same things over and over again. You know, sometimes there might be something that pops up that they want to talk about, but it's definitely understandable as a viewer if you want to go and watch someone else's stream. Admittedly, yeah, you'll try to play Witcher 3 with a controller so you can get used to it. That's a good idea too, because if you do it with a game that you're familiar with, it might also help with the learning curve of the controller.
Whoa. Give me time to get clear!
Your time has come!
Give me time to get clear! Whoa. Die, you damn! Whoa.
Biko, this is a lot easier stream, never political, never philosophical, never religious. Yeah, that's fair enough too. There's just some topics that are very heated. Whoa. And even sort of like, you know, talking about them can lead to things, so... Okay, so I think this is where we need to be. Yep.
Hey, wait! Hey! Join the dead!
No! Out! Out! That burns.
And now! Agozi! Go! Finish!
Hey!
Actually, this isn't where we needed to go. The canyon in which it takes place in is actually longer than this one.
Whoa.
What? You cannot escape!
Whoa.
Die!
Yeah. This area is off limits.
is more like it.
Wait a sec.
Hey now. Yeah. You are dead. Hey, what? Eat this, you shit! Hey, what? I'm going to kill you! What are you doing? Hey! Die then! What? Die! Hey!
Die, maggot!
You're dead! Dead!
This must be Meret's horse. He neglected to tell me his customers were bandits.
Hey, hold on. You will not escape! No way you can run!
Oh, that's no trouble at all, Lucinda. Thank you for being here before you go to work. I really hope that work goes well. Thank you. I definitely will have a great rest of the stream. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda's doing her first ever playthrough of Far Cry Primal. Has also played some other games in the series as well. Also a big fan of the Dishonored franchise, so also like stealth games too. Also a fan of other, well, Far Cry Primal is not horror, but a big fan of horror game series like the Resident Evil franchise, as well as Dead Island and Dying Light and The Last of Us. Great streamer, so definitely recommend. And that's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. Always more than happy to give you one.
Whoa.
These are the two guards that were supposed to go with us to get the horse.
Whoa. Wait a minute. What do you think? Stay with me.
Keep me safe! We must not slow down the pursuit! How to get to the others?
You will regret that. You win. Never in trouble.
The useless... Mine! Keep me safe! We must not fail!
Whoa.
A favor for a favor. My mount for the hyena's location.
Damn it. Ah, there it is.
Whoa.
Oh!
You're back! Well, look at this!
You failed to mention it was in the possession of bandits.
Slipped my mind. Good. Stronger than mine.
I thought you said it was yours.
Yes, of course it is. You've done good by me, my friend.
Then you'll deliver as promised.
My word is my word. But I've one more thing to ask of you.
Done with your games.
All right. The hyena lives in a cavern, just over those hills. Day and night she roams the desert collecting silica, precious teardrops of the gods. What has happened to those who have interfered is best left unsaid.
If I find you've led me on another futile chase, it won't be my words that hit your ears.
1,000 promises. I have no reason to defy you. Don't die out there! What are you waiting for? You want to find the hyena, don't you? Khaliset takes shelter in a cave in the hills behind Menkaure. What are you waiting for? You want to find the hyena, don't you? Hey! That's my horse!
You can't steal something already stolen, Mered.
Yes, Bayek. Please return the horse to the stables for me. Khaliset takes shelter in a cave in the hills behind Menkaure.
Whoa.
Dr. Darling, the hyena is not her real name. Say it ain't so. The hyena, Khaliset. In the Giza Plateau, a member of the order called the Hyena prowls the barren landscape. Stories of disappearances and deaths plague the community. With relics, tombs, and other mysteries hidden beneath the sands, the merchants, scavengers, and bandits who occupy the area are always at odds, yet they all share a common sentiment when it comes to the hyena: fear. That's right, Lizzie. Yeah, it was redeemed at the start of the stream for Bayek to wear the bath towel outfit for the rest of the stream, and Zereth chose this time. Well, this time as in the second time it was redeemed, but Zereth redeemed it this time. He redeemed it so that Bayek didn't have the hood part on, whereas Dr. Darling yesterday redeemed it to have the hood on. You'll really like the bath tail outfit. Well, it is pretty funny to see someone run around like that, fighting around, and it's funny in cutscenes sometimes as well. I'm gonna have one. I'm gonna have a channel point reward for Valhalla as well. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have the ability for the person who redeems it to redeem whether it's female or male Eivor. Yeah, Kieran, it's the best armor. It really is. It's impervious to everything.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Dr. Darling, not seeing all that loot on the screen is kind of triggering you, is it? It's funny too, because when I loot enemies and stuff, I'm not actually aware of what Bayek is actually looting from them.
You there! Stop!
I must be careful now.
Hey! To ball!
Hey now! Ha! Yeah! Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Ha! Whoa. Whoa.
Hemset her awiyes. Gehes.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Epic. Welcome. How's your day going? Definitely higher leveled.
Whoa.
Hurry!
Whoa.
هنحط بالثروة نحكي عن بيت
ستبين يا ست هي
Mr. Epic, you kind of saw, spent a few hours yesterday building a wardrobe for your niece and fixed up a few lamps too. Oh, did you? Yeah, it's funny when that happens because your body is like, we'll just wait until you're ready to relax and then we'll cause all the pain to happen.
Clear the way, hurry!
I hope that the building of it went well and that you're able to recover.
Whoa. Yeah.
Crooked, your body sometimes be like, oh, you're relaxed now. Time for some cramps. Oh, yeah. I hate getting those when you're asleep. And you hope that you haven't left anything lying on the ground nearby that might, that you might step on as you leap out of bed. Hey there, Quick Dex. Welcome on in. How's things? Crooked, that's usually when it happens for you, but thankfully haven't had that for a good while. Oh, that is good, for sure, dude, because, yeah, it's so annoying when that happens. Like, sometimes, when I feel one coming on, I can actually stop it, but that's kind of hard when you're actually literally asleep when it happens. Hey there, Dumbledore. How's things? Mr. Epic, you swear always the next day, and yeah, it was the first time you built one yourself, but with the directions, even though a little vague sometimes, you did it. Well, that's good that you did, because, yeah, they can be very vague sometimes. Because they don't always actually spell out properly what you're supposed to do, where things are supposed to go. They just expect you to know.
Be safe! We must not fail!
Whoa.
Oh, you did Quick Dex? I don't blame you. You love this game so much. Yeah, it's really, really cool. I always look forward to replaying it.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Mr. Epic, like there are 3 long identical planks now. You would think they would have put a sticker on it with like plank A, B, C, or 1, 2, or 3. Nope, had to figure it out through the holes on the planks. That's really annoying too. It's like you don't need to, you shouldn't have to have a course in how to put it to, how to interpret the instructions.
Cut him off! Give me time to get clear!
Crooked, that's a good thing about No HUD in the DLCs is going to be that the maps are a lot smaller and of course those views. That's definitely true as well. I mean, the Curse of the Pharaohs one might be a bit similar to the main game in that respect because the map is pretty big. But yeah, definitely the Hidden Ones DLC should be. It was an incredible view, Vico, it really was, until it got ruined by those enemies that interfered. Hey matey, you've been staying home for more than a week now, and today when you went for a walk you kind of didn't want to return home. That's definitely fair too, as well. Hey there, Coffeeton. Welcome on in. Have I looted any shooting stars yet? I haven't, no. Yeah. Haven't come across that quest yet. And me too, you mean you like staying home, but when you stay home for a long time, you feel the urge to stay outside all day. Yeah, that's the thing too as well. You know, it's good to be able to do that when you can and make the most of it. Quick Dex, never actually finished Curse of the Pharaohs. You should do that. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, the 2 DLC for this game is really, really good. Mr. Epic, you're only done in the evening because you started it late. Because originally your little brother should have done it, but he took one look at the instructions. He was like, nope, can't do it, and called you. He didn't even try. He was like, no, not even going to worry.
Whoa. Yeah.
Mr. Epic, literally when you were done, 2 old women neighbors came angry at the door. Are you done with the noise? You have to get up early in the morning. You're like, you're already done. Stop the barking already. Like, you can't talk normally to you. You don't have to shout and be so rude. Yeah, that would have been frustrating, Mr. Epic, for that to happen as well. Like, I mean, it's not like you were doing it 2 a.m. in the morning or something. Quick Dex, it was this game that had the Final Fantasy content. It was, yeah. Yeah, it was, you also unlocked a special sword and shield, and also a mount as well. That was all Final Fantasy related. Oh, was it Mr. Epic? It was 11 in the evening. Oh, that's fair enough too. Because yeah, that's fairly reasonable.
Whoa.
Crooked, still so weird to you, but then again, Shadows also had some interesting collaborations, like with Dead by Daylight. Yeah, that's quite... It's almost like Ubisoft looked at all the other franchises from other companies that were doing Dead by Daylight things, and they were like, oh, we should do that too. With Assassin's Creed. Would have made more sense with Hexa, maybe, to do something like that. Probably didn't mind collabs with Metal Gear Solid because there's more common ground there. That's definitely true too, you know. Both having a lot of focus on stealth. When that kind of stuff is done, it makes sense. But otherwise, it's like, what the hell? Mr. Epic, you can't be that way, man. If it were you, you'd be like, hey, can you maybe stop with the noise? You got to get up early in the morning. But they instantly started whining for a few minutes about it and almost threatened to call the cops on you.
Whoa.
Oh, damn.
The Great Sphinx. It is smaller than I expected.
High position, Gere.
Quick Dex randomly Balatro collab. Oh, what's that from again? It sounds familiar. Thank you, Crooked, for using your bits to enlarge that emote. The high precision, Gareth. Higher precision, Gareth. Oh, yeah, Quick Dex, that's right. Now that you mention that, it's a strategic card game. That's right. I was like, where have I heard that from before? Quick Dex is an easily missable collab in Shadows. Yeah, sometimes they like to, you know, hide those things as Easter eggs. Mr. Epic, Final Fantasy 15 also had the Altair outfit through an event, but you can't get it anymore because that event is gone. Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's annoying when that happens too. When things like that are locked behind exclusive and timed release window.
Whoa. Yeah.
Mr. Epic, don't know why it wasn't just a DLC, because you think you also had a mini quest line with it. Really strange they removed it. It really is. They should just make it available.
Whoa. Whoa.
OLED, my descendants.
Yeah.
Whoops, hang on. OLED, my descendants. Worry about death. Thank you, Mr. Goatee, for redeeming that. How's things? Mr. Epic, because the Final Fantasy 15 collab is still in AC Origins you're playing now.
Whoa.
Oh, I see, so it's like a companion thing to that. I gotcha. Yeah, it's weird why they didn't make it available the other way around as well.
Sandstorm coming.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa.
Look, darling, maybe Khaliset is a hidden one, because she's very well hidden. That's true. Mr. Epics, from when you get that sword and shield from the Gift from the Gods questline, it was a really nice cutscene. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like that sword and shield. But Dex, maybe you're a hidden one. Could be.
Whoa.
Who? Hey, what's the meaning of this?
Distract the enemy. I will push on. Distract the enemy. I will push on.
Whoa.
Hey there, Ave. Welcome on in. Hope Assassin's Creed Sleep, I Never Sleep is going well. It is. It is, yeah. We assassinated the Scarab earlier. Been working on doing another main target now. The hyena. But yeah, it's going well. How about yourself? Hey there, Rosie. Welcome. Malaka. I'm on fucking fire. Hey. Hey, Sailcat. How's things? Mr. Epic, you like the main character because he looked like Sasuke Uchiha in the anime Naruto from Final Fantasy 15, you mean? Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with either. But it's funny when that can happen, though. Zereth, on fire? Try leeches. Absolutely. That might work. As long as the leeches aren't on yourself when you do that. Excellent, Avi. That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing very good.
That wind will raise the sands.
This is another thing Follow Road can come in handy for. It allows you to concentrate on actually dodging the attacks rather than having to dodge the attacks and control where the camel or the horse is going. They did sell cap. Yeah, they got Bayek. Very high leveled enemies. Currently I've got Bayek at level 19, so they must have been like level 25 or something. Yeah, the poor goat sell cap. Why'd you do that for, Bayek?
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
Classic desert mirage, thinking there's an oasis. Mr. Epica was all a mirage. It certainly was. Nice one. Crook, it would have been cool if Mirage had that also. It really would have done. Yeah, that's something that that game is missing as well. Is an opportunity to do something like that and at the same time do something specific to Basim. Especially related to Loki, you know. Look, darling, finally a good game that Ave likes. Oh, which one is that? Are they? Claire Obscura, of course. For a game called with Obscura in the title, it's certainly talked about a lot.
Whoa.
Thank you for leaving the lurk, RB. Thank you.
This place is heavily guarded. Whoa. Ha! Hey. Stop!
Hey! Die, die! What?
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Whoa. Yeah.
Mr. Epic, that towel's gone through some shit, blood, sweat, tears, but especially a lot of sweat. That's true, exactly. Yeah. That's the funny thing when you have an outfit like this in a game, and then you see all the different effects that different environments have on it, and also different materials it comes into contact with, dirt and the rain and everything.
Whoa.
What's wrong with you?
Hey!
Hey now!
Die, you worm! Die!
You're dead! Dead! What? Ogozi, you're finished!
Got to get away from here!
Whoa. 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 Yeah.
Ave, sometimes, Rod, that which is obscure becomes clearer with some glare.
Keep the back!
Whoa.
Yeah. There you are! Yeah.
Whoa.
This bird's taking 1,000 hits. The other bird only took like 5. I'm getting bored of this.
Whoa.
What?
Thanks for redeeming the leap of fails, Aerith. You like to jump it, jump it. You like to jump it, jump it. You like to boing. That's definitely fair enough. Thanks in Mita for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Crooked, it's so weird how high-level birds sustain multiple hits from a heavy blade. That is so true, and for a few hits there, I was actually using the heavy attack as well. Thanks, Aerith, for redeeming random Red Dead 1 or 2 quote and Assassin's Creed quote. Okay, so I've got an Arnie movie scene. Mr. Quaid. What? I need to talk to you about Mr. Hauser. Don't worry, I'm alone. May I come in? Wait! What do you want? Now this is going to be very difficult for you to accept, Mr. Quaid. I'm listening. I'm afraid you're not really standing here right now. You're strapped into an implant chair, and I'm monitoring you from the psychoprobe console. Ah, I get it. I'm dreaming. And all this is part of the delightful vacation your company has sold me. Not exactly. What you're experiencing is a free-form delusion based on our memory tapes. Think about it. Your dream started in the middle of the implant procedure. Everything after that, the chases, the trip to Mars, the suite at the Hilton, are all elements of your recall, holiday, and ego trip. You paid to be a secret agent. Bullshit. It's coincidence. Would you mind opening the door? You open it. No need to be rude. I'll do it. Sweetheart, I love you. Right. That's why you tried to kill me. No, I'd never do anything to hurt you. I want you to come back to me. Bullshit. What's bullshit, Mr. Quaid? That you're having a paranoid episode triggered by acute neurochemical trauma, or that you're really an invincible secret agent for Mars, who's the victim of an interplanetary conspiracy to make him think he's a lowly construction worker. Stop punishing yourself, Doug. You're a fine, upstanding man. You have a beautiful wife that loves you. I do. Your whole life is ahead of you, but you've got to want to return to reality. Let's assume I do. Then what? Swallow this. What is it? It's a symbol of your desire to return to reality. Inside your dream, you'll fall asleep. Alright, let's say you're telling the truth, and this is all a dream. Then I could pull this trigger, and it won't matter. Doug, don't. Won't make the slightest difference to me, Doug, but the consequences to you would be devastating. In your mind, I'll be dead, and with no one to guide you out, you'll be stuck in permanent psychosis. Doug, let Dr. Edgemar help you. The walls of reality will come crashing down. One minute you'll be the savior of the rebel cause, and the next thing you know, you'll be Cohagen's bosom buddy. You'll even have fantasies about alien civilizations, as you requested, but in the end, back on Earth, you'll be lobotomized. So get a grip on yourself, Doug, and put down that gun. Good. Now take the pill and put it in your mouth. Swallow it. The scene goes on for a very long time, but I'll just do that variation of it. Thank you, Anmita, for redeeming that from Total Recall, the original movie. Oh, I was thinking, does it pay well? Well, eventually. So, while the rest of us are busy stealing, killing, lying, fighting to try and survive, you get to think all day. Oh, it's a strange world we live in, Arthur Morgan. That Zereth is from Red Dead Redemption 2. Alright, Zereth, I finally found one for Assassin's Creed. Before you go, I have a question for you. Of course. What is the truth? We place faith in ourselves. We see the world the way it really is, and hope that one day all mankind might see the same. What is the world then? An illusion, one which we can either submit to as most do, or transcend. What is it to transcend? To recognize nothing is true and everything is permitted, that laws arise not from divinity but reason. I understand now that our creed does not command us to be free. It commands us to be wise. There we go, that's from Assassin's Creed 1.
Brisk, brave brigadiers brandish broad, bright blades, blunderbusses, and bludgeons, balancing them badly.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for doing that as a Bane impression. A tongue twister, thank you. Zereth, yes, that one. Mr. Epic, if you could reincarnate in any kind of animal, what would it be? Mine would be an eagle or just any bird, just so that you could fly. Probably a dog, I would say. That'd be cool. Rosie, death by being on fucking fire. Exactly, yeah. They burnt him to a crisp. Indeed, Ave, a Malacca moment for sure. Hey there, Schiller, I'm doing good, thank you, dude. Things are going well, how about yourself? Rosie, movie tells you the ending for the second time before Act 3. That's true, yeah, that's the clever thing about Total Recall. And it also leaves things a bit open-ended in the sense of, did he actually get his brain lobotomized, and is the white light at the end, the big bright light, is that just the visual for him being lobotomized, or is that just, the ending of the dream? Is he just waking up, or is it the actual reality of the situation? Thank you, Not Fry. Cheers. Yeah, doing different voices for the different characters. Hey there, Hipsuit. Welcome on in. The progress is going pretty good. It's going slow though, but we're getting there ultimately. I killed the scarab earlier in the stream, and now we're up to working on the hyena. Mr. Epic reminds me of that movie with Tom Cruise where he's in a simulation voluntarily for years after an accident where his face is disfigured, and eventually the simulation gone bad and has become a nightmare, and at the end he finds out because one of the admins there to fix it or he can't get out of it. Oh, okay, yeah, I don't think I've seen that movie. Is that Oblivion or something different? Zereth, the truth is, no, it sure is. Dr. Darling Rod is on a break from gameplay mass redemptions. That's true. Silly, you okay? Almost done with work, only one more appointment. Oh, very nice, dude. That's cool that you've only got one more. That's really good. Zereth, Total Recall. I have no memory of this place. That's a shame. Let me see. Where can we do a leap of fail? Oh, the movie Vanilla Sky, Mr. Epic. Yeah, I've heard of that one, but haven't actually watched it though. Aha, here's a good leap of fail point.
Whoa. Whoa.
we go, Zereth. Leap of fail time. Mr. Epic, the Total Recall reboot was really bad, and now they're also rebooting Running Man. That also looked boring, no Arnie, no watch from you. Yeah, that's definitely fair. It's a bit tricky with that because the original Running Man novel, which was written by Stephen King under a different name, Richard Bachman, it was about someone who was, their family was starving and they needed the money, so they entered into the Running Man game, and it was basically it was either a countrywide thing or it was a global thing, where the character could go to different places while they're being hunted down by not only specific hunters, but also the general public could ring up, or they could, give people information about where he was and all that kind of stuff. So they're going back to that kind of thing with the new one that they're doing. But it's been a long time since I read the book, and I was a teenager when I read it, so I can't remember too much about it. But I remember not liking it because I was so used to the Arnie movie version that I didn't really like the original story. That was Hipsuit. It was a leap of doom. I was going to say a loop of doom. A leap of doom. Okay, so I've spent too much time trying to find this on my own, so we're going to mark the quest, the hyena, and then I'm going to use not fast travel, I'm going to use follow road to take me to where the objective is. Thanks for clipping that moment, Zereth. Yeah, Hipsuit. That's a nice camel you got there. Got sat nav and everything, and autopilot. Absolutely. Definitely comes in handy too if you want to quickly drink something or eat something. Although sometimes that can go against you because you might come across some bandits that attack you, and you might be in the middle of preparing to drink something or eat something when that happens. Copyton, yeah, they don't make it like that anymore. That's true. They took that out of the camels. It's like, oh, why'd they do that for? Mr. Epic, you read the comments on YouTube. Oh, it's comic book accurate. You guys didn't get it. Meanwhile, you're like, so what? You don't care. You never read the comic. You like the movie because of Arnie. Oh, yeah. If they're calling it a comic, that's incorrect anyway because it was a book. But, but yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's like when someone doesn't like something and someone might explain the reason why something was done a certain way. It might be accurate, but it doesn't mean that the person's going to change their mind and be like, oh, okay then, and that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's definitely not solely looking at the original movie and just remaking that. It's also it's readapting the book as well. But yeah, that doesn't mean it's going to be a great movie or anything, or that you have to change your mind about it. So, okay, saw an interesting video on how no pharaohs have been found buried inside the pyramids. Really? So it's always been outside of a pyramid? That's interesting. It's so fascinating to me that all these centuries later we can still learn new things about mythologies and everything that have been around for a long time. Mr. Epic, by the way, in the trailer of that movie there's a scene for a few seconds where you see Arnie's face on the money. Oh, is there? Okay, that's cool. Yeah. I don't really know what to expect with it. Like Edgar Wright, who directed movies like Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, Baby Driver, and those movies, he's doing that.
Whoa.
Okay, so this whole time I was close whenever I would bypass this part. Copperton, maybe they were stolen. Tomb Raider is the legit job. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough too. That definitely can happen. Like, so many things can get altered or, you know, changed around as well. Here we go. Mr. Epic, they still want to use Arnie somehow to promote the movie somehow. Oh yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they put Easter eggs. Maybe in the movie there's been a movie adaptation of the Running Man game and it's the Arnie version of the movie. You did like the Judge Dredd reboot movie. Yeah, that was a good one. It's a shame we never got a follow-up to it.
So this is the hyena's lair. No sign of Khalisat though. Mered was telling the truth. Yeah, I need to figure out where she went. Now, why would one of her loyal beasts be caged?
Do not let her take me!
Khufu's tomb. She has detailed every crevice. Ah, she has not finished. That is where I will find her. I will head to the pyramids.
ديه خليت سعى معي خم خد بين جمع هرتر حافي أبيونيتيس.
That's true, Mr. Epic. Yeah, Carl Urban's playing Johnny Cage. I think they are. I think I read that they're actually doing a new Judge Dredd movie, but with different people behind it.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
Captain Salcat, there's no way that axe is a one-handed weapon. It's not. It would be a two-handed weapon, would it? They're like, we'll just make it a one-handed weapon. For sure. Damn. I mean, Bayek must just be so strong. He doesn't need to use two hands.
Whoa.
Mr. Epic didn't like the new Raiden, but to be fair, it's hard to replace Christopher Lambert's Raiden for you because you really like that actor. Watched a lot of his movies when you were a kid. Oh yeah. Yeah, his version of Raiden in the first Mortal Kombat movie they did was, you know, really, really good. And before that movie came out, because I went to see it at the movies, I had actually already seen Highlander 1 and 2. And it would have been around that time, actually, that Highlander 3 had been done too. Exactly, Salcat. His bath towel gives plus 100 strength. It's a very, very strong bath towel. Mr. Epic, minus 99 charisma. Okay, so I've been here before because I lit that torch, so that's cool. I thought maybe after a certain amount of in-game time had passed that any torches you lit up would not be lit up anymore. But no. Mr. Epic, you know what's funny? You played Dragon Age Inquisition and Dogma Dark Arisen because you always liked playing a mage with magic, but at the time you didn't know what INT was, so you as an idiot put a lot of points in strength because you thought that's how you became stronger. Oh, I mean, that's definitely fair to think that. But yeah, it can be annoying though when there's certain things that you wish you figured out earlier. Cotherton, I suggest using the eagle to find the entrance. This is the massive pyramid. Part of this challenge is to try and not use that stuff unless I absolutely, really have spent ages trying to find something and I feel like I want to actually give in, so to speak. Crooked, you love how massive the pyramids are. Oh, me too. Absolutely. Makes it even more fun to slide down them then. Yeah, Mr. Epic, that was a slider fail.
What fool would set up camp out here? I should have a look.
By sliding down barefoot too, like a boss. Mr. Epic, now you have idiot YouTubers climbing pyramids, potentially breaking the stones while doing so. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too, like, it's one thing to do it in a simulated video game or otherwise, but to actually physically go there and just do things that messes with stuff and ruins it. It's just ridiculous. Cellcat, after 4,000 years, the pyramids were eventually destroyed by YouTubers. Yeah, could you imagine it being that?
Hyenas. Khaliset must be inside.
You! Who dares to enter here where silence has befallen her?
A Magi who has treaded many dunes to find you. Hide if you must, hyena. But this tomb will not protect you.
I demand that you stop here. Turn back now and I will excuse this intrusion.
Siwa was an intrusion.
I like how Bike says, I've travelled many dunes, and in my playthrough, we definitely have had Bayek travel many dunes over many hours. Because in yesterday's stream, I was spending a big portion of the time trying to find the initial character we needed to trigger the hyena mission off with and all that kind of stuff. Biko, you're downloading Assassin's Creed Origins for free as we speak. Very nice, Biko. That's cool. I hope that you enjoy it. That's true, Lizzie. So many dunes. Heaps. Lots of grains of sand. Mr. Epic, the sad thing was that guy didn't even really get into trouble. He got released the next day or something. They really should give a bigger punishment for monuments like that or a real high fine. Oh, exactly. You know, it's not some obscure, unknown, like, small-time monument or something that has no significance, you know. Exactly, Lizzie. So little time. But it's been good, though. Even though it's taken a long time. Because it's not like this game's world is just a very small one, either. It'd be like putting you out in the middle of the ocean and saying, right, navigate back to land without having any navigation equipment you can use. Biko, in the heat, how did they cope?
Man, I am Iset, possessor of magic. The gods live here, not you.
What sort of mischief is she entertaining?
Biko, in the heat, how do they cope in these times? There's no aircon and the heat is everywhere. Are the pyramids in land or near the sea? Oh, well, they're on land, but they could be close to, like, rivers and stuff, I guess.
Be gone! Osiris cannot be disturbed!
Yeah, Osiris is motionless right now.
This trapdoor. What is it protecting?
Heathen! The wakeful one is asleep! Go no further, or I will drench these arid plains with your blood!
What is this place? A tomb beneath a tomb. Is this where you hide, hyena? What gruesome madness happened here? A dark place with a window to the gods. What kind of ritual is she performing? Still warm. And the ceremonial knife. This was a sacrifice. Alice drew these symbols here. Was she trying to figure out their meaning? Offerings to Osiris, protector of the dead.
Mr. Epic, you remember the Notre Dame burning and all the people next to it crying for it? Oh yeah, that's definitely understandable if there's something that's been around for a long time like that. Exactly, Zereth. Tombception. Tomb within a tomb within a tomb. Lizzie, you feel bad for her in a way. I don't blame you one bit at all. It's quite a tragedy. You know, it mirrors Bayek and Aya's tragedy of losing their child, you know, with her losing hers. And ultimately, even though Bayek and Aya would love to have their son back, they wouldn't go to the lengths that Khaliset is. But it is a poignant sort of thing as well. All the main targets in this game, there's something that is related to the loss of a child or being a child that loses a parent, you know, and things like that. To tie in with the theme of what Bayek and Aya have lost as well. And to add a little bit of a grey area too as well. Like Khaliset, for example, she's not as fanatical about the Order of the Ancients. She's basically just using them more or less as a means to an end, and that end is to bring, you know, her daughter back to life. But unfortunately, that's not possible.
This sarcophagus is decorated with goddesses of the Mother. Strange symbols are marked all over it. I think I know what dark deeds Khaliset was after here. Khaliset was doing a ritual. She began by calling to Osiris with these offerings. She used a knife to sacrifice her captives. She collected their blood for some dark purpose. She was attempting to learn these strange symbols. She must have found them in this room. Once she knew the symbols, she carved them here, and ended the ritual with one final prayer over the sarcophagus. Khaliset must be trying to bring someone back to life. But just who is buried down here? The child.
My child!
You lost your child.
I haven't. Her rest is temporary. You have intervened on her reawakening.
And yet you aligned yourself to the Order. Ravage this tomb. Khaliset!
Don't you dare say my name! My name does not merit your lips, you who have dishonored her. I am a good mother. Yeah! You're no match for me, desert scum!
Hey there, Adrian. Welcome on in. Is this the Bath Towel playthrough? Bath Towel from the Old Kingdom. Ancient one. Yeah, I've got a channel point redemption that means when it gets redeemed for the whole stream, the Bath Towel outfit is worn. And either variation that the person wants, whether it's without the hood and with that one. And yeah, I made it available in yesterday's stream because when I did get to the point in the story where Bayek acquires it, it was late in the stream, and I wanted to make sure that when someone did redeem it, they redeemed it as earlier in the stream as possible, so I kept it unavailable until yesterday's stream. Exactly, Zereth. Detroit, become Bath Towel. Yeah, Lizzie, ye old Bath Towel. From the Old Kingdom.
Come and meet me, coward! You are no different than any of the others who have come before you. Come! Fight me if you must! Then your blood will be part of my daughter's resurrection. I will bury you in the sand, fool!
Sandstorm coming.
Now I will show you what happens to those who desecrate my daughter's tomb! Yeah! Protect me from this defiler!
I have come only for you, hyena! You are in pursuit of the impossible, Khaliset! No measure of magic can bring our children back! Must not get lost.
My child will come back through the powers of those who came before.
Only the gods came before.
Some came between the gods and us. It is their gift. You cannot defeat me, Medjay! Come and face me! My heart bleeds without my Ishe by my side. Be thankful. Your blood will help bring her back.
Your daughter is dead, Ali said. Nothing will return her. Nothing can.
I will save my daughter no matter the cost. Enough of your pointless words.
Then heed my weapon instead, hyena.
This is who they send after me? The bugs on my beasts are fiercer.
You would be best to give yourself up, Haliset. I know your pain.
You know nothing of my pain!
No child would want this from their parents, hyena!
Do not speak of what my child wants! Lay down your weapon! It will be faster that way! Are you ready to be part of something greater than yourself, Medjay? Do I walk among the dead now?
A just end. You defiled the dead, and enabled the people who killed my son. All on a selfish whim.
No! I gathered the silica for them. It powered the magic stone of those who came before. You saw it, didn't you? These symbols only needed to be learned.
It is not meant for us!
It makes no difference now. I wanted to protect my daughter in life and death. I have done neither. Osiris! Please grant me reunion. She walks alone in the field of reeds. Am I to remain in the Duat forever? I just want my daughter back! Please!
We don't get that level of facial expression emotion anymore in these games.
May you find your daughter in the afterlife, Khaliset. May the Lord of the Duat guide you.
Mr. Epic, don't forget to bring a towel. You want to get high. Towley from South Park is really funny. That was a character I didn't actually know about from that series because I remember when it first came out, South Park, but I never actually followed it after it came out. Over the years, I've only seen, random episodes. Salcat, he's the coward, but she uses a bow and pet hyenas. It reminds me of Burns in Assassin's Creed Chronicles India, where it's basically like Abaz says, a fair fight, and then Burns is like, yes, a fair fight. Meanwhile, Burns is using like a pistol and throwing like, smoke bombs down and stuff. It's like, yeah, that's really fair. Zareth kicks things in the bathroom. This is bathroom. She's not a very good shot. You said that, and straight away she hits him low. That is true, Zareth. Adrian, man, Bayek's back shore is sticky. It definitely would be after, like, the burning and stuff. Mr. Epiko Bayek, if you only knew how wrong you are, there are certain spear out there that can do exactly that. Well, that's the thing with the spear. If you're actually holding it, you can still stay alive, but if you're dead and someone gives it to you, you won't come back to life, though. So, okay, yeah, the bow that was just... Oh, it stopped. Because I wasn't looking at the game screen. It stopped. But yeah, it was funny how the bow was stuck in there. It was like... Adrian, no, it's just the tower dimension. That's it. That's all it is. Pretty please, no. At least her bow found a new girlfriend, the wall. That is true. Exactly. Yeah, Lizzie, that was funny. Her bow got stuck in the wall. Wasn't expecting that. Mr. Big But Basim was a literal skeleton. Well, he landed right next to the spear, and so as soon as he fell to the ground, he grabbed it. And it started to rejuvenate him. He wasn't fully dead before he grabbed it. Zareth, it aspires to be like that. Definitely does aspire to be like that. So there we go. That's 2 main target assassinations done in the one stream, which for this type of playthrough I'm happy with, because playing without the HUD, it really, really demands a different kind of approach as well. Especially since I'm not relying on the map, I'm not relying on Senu, and I'm not relying on the Animus Pulse. I've used the Animus Pulse once in the first stream that I did. But it's only like when I really, 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 really have spent a long, long time trying to find places on my own that I resort to using stuff. But so far I've just resorted to using the follow road with a objective, with the mission active that I want, and then just have the follow road go to the objective marker. So I've used that a few times to help. Zareth, 28,000 left. 28,000? That's a lot. And now that we've killed another main target, we go back to Siwa.
You'll pay for that! You're going to pay! From the wall!
Mr. Epic, you found this online by someone who posted it. The staff doesn't revive the dead, but the Veil will bring back someone that has Isu blood. Odyssey was the first time we had heard about the Veil since Ezio's trilogy. The question then would be, Mr. Epic, does Caliset's daughter actually have Isu blood in her? And if the answer is no, then it doesn't really matter. But because Basim wasn't actually dead, he was being sustained when he was plugged in to the Yggdrasil device. It meant that there was a short amount of time in which he was able to be rejuvenated with the spear. If Cassandra, for example, had grabbed the spear back as soon as she gave it to Layla, she would have survived as well. But if you're fully literally dead, then it won't work. And then the next question is, this person who posted that, where's their source? Where they got that information from? Well, I don't recall ever hearing about any Veil in Assassin's Creed 2 Brotherhood or Revelations, to be honest. Because that particular stuff, in any case, wasn't even in Assassin's Creed 2's Subject 16 puzzles. There was a staff mentioned, but that was the staff that was the papal staff that needed the Piece of Eden combined with it, which is what Rodrigo gets his hands on. Salcat, what are you playing this on? This is on the PlayStation 5.
Maintain protected formation.
Whoa. Nothing gets through. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
I just worked it out, Mr. Epic. I think they mean the shroud, not the veil. Because there is mention of a Shroud of Eden in one of the Ezio games. And then in Odyssey, we actually get to see a prototype version of it. But it doesn't work properly. It actually kills the subject. And then of course you got Syndicate, which has the shroud in it too. Because there are certain things in Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood Subject 16 puzzles that were later used for other Assassin's Creed games later on. Selkat, you asked AI last night if you'll get an AI robot servant within your lifetime, and it said yes. If we're going by the Deus Ex franchise timeline, we're a couple of years away now from people getting augmentations that let them see through walls, punch through walls, jump from great heights and land without dying. Because Human Revolution is set in 2027.
Whoa.
So, okay, it said, with 5 to 10 years, commercial AI robots will be sold and affordable for the average person.
Whoa.
Mr. Epic, in Assassin's Creed, the Veil of Isu, or mythological veil, refers to how the game presents the Isu, first civilization in the tech, through the lens of human mythology and belief systems, particularly in the mythological arcs of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. The simulations, often visually stunning and based on Greek or Norse mythology, are not literal representations of the Isu's world, but rather interpretations filtered through the Animus and the human perspective.
Whoa.
The mythological veil. Well, I've heard it being referred to as that externally from the games themselves, i.e. people saying that, but I don't remember in any of the Assassin's Creed games with Ezio any database entry or anything that mentions the mythological veil. I mean, you have Ezio questioning Minerva as to whether or not they were gods, and she says, no, not gods. You know, so there's that. They've definitely played with the perception of the Isu from human perspectives, thinking that they're gods or goddesses or that they wield magic, which they actually don't. It's all technology based. And it's only been Assassin's Creed Origins, Odyssey and Valhalla, and Mirage to an extent so far that have used mythological elements and all that kind of stuff. Mr. Vic, you also don't remember that, to be fair, so you think that guy posted got something wrong there. Yeah, I mean, it's quite possible as well. But yeah, the whole thing with the Isu was that they're highly advanced. What we perceive now as futuristic technology, they already had millennia before we even had the most rudimentary technology. It's just that after the turbo catastrophe and the upheavals that happened on the planet, it meant that over time, the temples and everything like that, and the technology that they had was either destroyed or it was lost or it was taken and hidden in different spots. And as humanity continued to evolve after the catastrophe, basically they had to start again from scratch. And the evolution of technology that we believe is to just be of our own creation was actually just based on pre-existing technology. So that's the whole conceit with the Isu and the pieces of Eden and any other object that they created that has any kind of like technological element to it. Where it's purely technology, it's not supernatural or magic or any sort of like spiritual kind of thing either. Like there's nothing like that. I mean, part of the story with Eivor is that she finds out that essentially what she believed to be things that were based in, you know, some kind of truth, even though it might have been centuries ago, even longer, related to gods and goddesses of Norse mythology, is ultimately just not necessarily an outright lie, but there's a disillusionment that happens with Eivor, and I can't remember the character's name, but when you finish the final battle quest where a few characters end up dying, there's the funeral scene. Guthrum, that's right. When Eivor is talking to Guthrum, and this is paraphrasing, it's not exactly what gets said, but basically Guthrum is like, you know, or Eivor is like, you know, there's nothing for them. You know, there is no Valhalla. You know, there's nothing like that. And then Guthrum says something like, well, don't quite tell them that, you know, something like that.
Whoa.
But yeah, it's supposed to be a deconstruction of the perception that the Isu were gods and goddesses, but they actually weren't. And that's why you get things like everything in the Odin memories, even though for Odin they didn't look like that. Eivor's perception of those memories has to be filtered through mythological stuff. You know, it's just a way for her mind to comprehend. So for us, if we saw someone use a vial of medicine, we would know that it was a liquid. But to someone from a very long time ago, like, you know, back a very long time ago, they might see it as some kind of like mythological elixir from the gods or something. Not some scientifically, you know, created medication that someone uses to heal themselves. Selcat also asked AI when an AI stream will replace Rod, and it said within 7 years from now. You asked if the AI stream will be funnier, and it said yes. Definitely, most likely. And I don't think I'll be streaming before another 7 years from now anyway. Mr. Epic, you think it's possible, though, that Veil to maybe download the data of Isu that's recorded on it, maybe that way bring an Isu back, but then it's not really true resurrection, but sort of a copy. Yeah, I mean, that was the whole thing with Project Phoenix, that Alvaro Grammatica was working on, was to actually take all these different things like the Shroud and all that kind of stuff, and take the DNA of Isu and also sages like John Standish, and to essentially create their own pieces of Eden using that technology as well. And the cult, what are they called? The instruments of the first will, basically the cult that follows Juno. They want to, of course, give her a new body to exist in, and so they kind of want to take that technology away from the Templars, so they can bring Juno back to life physically, which they do get to do. But then Desmond's son kills her, therefore ending her life completely in a comic book. Which is great if you read comics, but if you don't, nothing in the games ever tells you that you're not going to get any closure on Juno's character in the games. It's all something that you have to find out just through pure, like, you know, luck of online searching or something like that. Or if you've read it. I mean, the Shroud itself actually has a consciousness inside it as well. Consus, I think, is the name of the Isu that put their consciousness inside the Shroud of Eden. Zereth, why are online wolves like the first civilization? They both have pieces of Eden. Get it? Eden? Kinda, like I get wolf den. It kind of works. Because such a big soul sadness that you already have it set, you're going to retire. You give me great company and community with your uplifting spirit and energy. Well, thank you, Biko. I'm glad that you get that from my streams. I really appreciate it. But yeah, sometimes even things that are good, or things that are perceived to be good, you know, have to come to an end. Biko, be here a while longer though, Rod. However you will cry whenever you stop streaming. You love it here. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Zereth, retire? You're going to a car mechanics? That could be it. It's so funny. I'm completely and utterly lost in this game because I haven't actually really been paying conscious attention to where I've been having Bayek go. But now that I recognize this area, we're getting close to Siwa. Eventually, Lizzie, yeah, that'll happen. This is actually my 9th year streaming. Biko, no, Ross just talked a snippet of a moment ago. You're not retiring yet. Have you hunting him down and bringing him back along? Lizzie, well, damn. That's true. It is a long time. 2016 was the first time I started streaming. So we're here in Siwa again to speak to Hepzibah to get some more dialogue based on the fact that we have now also assassinated another main target. We'll also get the other dialogue he's already said before, in relation to the other targets, of course, but with each new target, you'll get an additional dialogue for that target.
Do my eyes deceive me?
Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Move! Senu! Shemeni Nesu! Tanatem!
Hier.
Nejher.
Oh, Gertie, Ange.
Nia.
Hanne,
Now, you idiots!
Ha, Bean!
Hey, move! You! Get out of my way! Huh? Idiot! سمعه شعرت
إيري هم عنجو
سمعه سعاد
بريابت غير سنو سنة
Shimmy.
Clear the way! What's the minute? Whoa.
Here we go. Here's Hepzibah's place.
You have killed. I can see it in your eyes. What is it?
A madman known as the Scarab. He tried to build a city from sand.
The desert turns many mad.
I've killed a woman known as the Hyena. She was eager to do anything for her dead daughter.
I see this troubles you, Senu.
Mr. Epic, you always thought that one day we would get a game where the character gets in the Animus and goes way back in time before the fall of the Isu and that you could see their futuristic cities and technology. Well, why give us a fun game, right, Ubisoft? Yeah, I'm actually surprised that they didn't, because I know there's certain fans that want a game set in the future with futuristic technology, And I feel like that would be the wrong way to approach it, but a compromise would be to set it way, way, way back in the past when the Isu were in their prime, so you could then have all their futuristic, to our perspective, technology, you know, as you were saying. So it's a shame that they haven't done that, because they could definitely do some interesting things with it. Especially when they've hinted at stuff set afterwards that refers back to things. Like in Liberation, when Aveline sees the message that was made in the time of the Isu about how Eve will lead us, you know, that actually went nowhere. But if they had actually done another game with Aveline, they could have actually explored that, for example. Would have been interesting to see her go around and try to piece together more information about the message that she heard, especially because of how Agate didn't want her or anyone else to actually know about the message in the first place. Because you should go throughout Australia and the world saying to the masses, does anyone recognize this voice, Lord? Eventually, when you're like 5,000 years old, someone will pop up and say, yes, I know, it was my ancestor, Lord. That's quite a lot of time difference. So, okay, 7 years from now, we'll be streaming HD remastered games on his PS7, and you can switch between new and old graphics. What would be how the game looks right now? This will be retro. Well, that's true about how that will happen with games. I mean, not the other parts that you were saying, but the amount of games that are coming out that people are like, this is amazing. In 50 years' time, some people will be like, call that a video game. Beak, on this note of keeping Rod streaming, you're going to go now, playing Destiny 2 with your dad. Keep an eye on Rod, people. We don't want him breaking out and escaping well. I hope that you have a great gaming session with your father. Thank you so much, Biko, for being here. I hope that you have a good one. It's nearly 3 PM for you. That's totally understandable. Alright, so I only wanted to actually do the second assassination target and also get that dialogue from Hepzibah. Working on another main target will take hours and hours, and so I'm going to leave that for tomorrow. Whoa, N-Meter, thank you so very much, dude, for giving out those gift subs. That's awesome. Thank you very, very much for doing that. Congratulations, DDHQ, Lightus, Shadow Chappers, Ogorki, and Skeniol. Congratulations to you all for getting those gift subs. Thank you, N-Meter, again, for being so generous and giving those gift subs out. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so very much. So now you have to use your hands. There's like a baby toy. That's right, in Back to the Future Part 2. That scene with Elijah Wood playing one of the kids who looks at Marty when he plays that light gun game. Cheers, N-Meter. I really do appreciate that a lot, dude. Thank you so, so much. Congrats, Ogorki, for getting the gift sub. Sailcat, thank you so very much for the 100 bits. Thank you. I really do appreciate that a whole lot. That's awesome. Thank you very much. That is awesome. Before I end the stream, I'd like to give some shout-outs. would definitely like to recommend people check out the following streamers. Absolution, who's doing X-Men Origins Wolverine. Are They, who's doing a playthrough of the first Death Stranding. Salcat, who's doing games like House of Ashes by Supermassive. Inmita, who's doing a 100% no HUD, no fast travel, and no looking at the map playthrough of The Witcher 3 for its 10th anniversary. Flip Stingray, who's doing Assassin's Creed Origins as well. Barnes, who has been doing some games and demos. Hipsuit, who is playing games like World of Warships. Crocodiles, who's doing Assassin's Creed Shadows for his first time ever. It's part of a historical order run he's doing with all these different games across different franchises and covering different time periods, playing them all in timeline order. Also, definitely recommend checking out Lidus, who is a big fan of retro games, especially the Mortal Kombat franchise. Lucinda is doing a playthrough for the first time of Far Cry Primal. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers Ghosts of New Eden. Shitterlock is doing his Assassin's Creed annual playthroughs, currently doing Assassin's Creed Syndicate, doing 100%, so he's also going to be doing the Jack the Ripper DLC included as that as well. Shaky, who's doing games like Mind's Eye, and Shin the Ninja Penguin, who's doing games like Starfield as well. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Salcat, they should make a mod where your bird also has a bath towel. Senu in a bath towel. That's okay, Inmita, for the stream and for the shout out as well, dude. Thank you again for giving out those gift subs. Muchly appreciated. That's all good for the stream, Zereth? No problem at all? I am not Fry, yeah. Yeah, I got another target down. We assassinated Khalaset. So that's the hyena down. So out of the 4 targets that we get given by Cleopatra, we've only got 2 left to deal with. No worries for the shout out, Hipsuit. No problem at all. And same to you as well, Seni. No worries at all for the stream and for the shout out, Crooked. And Salcat, same to you as well, dude. No worries at all for the shout out. And thank you again for the 100 bits. Crooked. Thank you so very much, Seni, for the 100 bits. That is awesome. I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you so very much. Great stream, Seni. It's been cool to see you play the game without the HUD. It's been cool to actually do it without the HUD as well. Even though there's been a lot of time-consuming moments, I still have been enjoying doing this playthrough in this way quite a lot as well. So I'm glad that you've been enjoying watching it too as well. And Lizzie, no worries at all for the stream either. Thank you so much. Indeed, Inmita, Salcat, and Crooked, the Choo Choo, got the new emote that we unlocked, which has disappeared for me now. I can't even see what it was. Cheers, Not Fry. Thank you so very much as well. I'm glad that you enjoyed. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it a lot. So the rest of the week, the schedule is Tuesday to be Assassin's Creed Origins. And then, actually no, sorry. The first stream on Tuesday will be Alien Isolation, to do a short stream, continuing my no crafting playthrough. And then I'll be doing streams of this again, as well. So if you see me streaming Alien Isolation, it just means that I'm doing a stream much earlier, my time. And then later on, afterwards, I would be doing Assassin's Creed Origins as well. So it'll be likely a 3-stream day, with Alien Isolation and then 2 Assassin's Creed Origins streams split up by a break in between. And then on Wednesday, getting back to Watch Dogs. So Wednesday and Thursday is Watch Dogs. Early Thursday is GTA 3. Friday is Dead Rising 2. We finished off Dead Rising 2 Case Zero, which is like a prequel to Dead Rising 2. But now we're going to jump into the game proper as well. So yeah, that's the current schedule. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your day. Thank you very much for watching. And me to take care, Rogue. Catch you next time. You'll be asleep when you stream Alien Isolation, but I hope you have a great stream. Definitely will. And me to thank you very much, dude. And it's been interesting with the no crafting playthrough as well. Haven't really hit like a majorly difficult part of the game without being able to, craft stuff, but I'm sure it will happen though. You take care as well, dude. Absolutely catch you next time. Thank you everyone again for watching. I really hope that everyone has a good one.